Alright then. Here we go. Let's get down to it, shall we? Alright. Let's load in the game and get to work. Let's see. I would really like to gain a couple levels tonight. And I'm thinking the best way to do that is just go bottom feeding in Befallen. Get to about 30. So we can get a heal that is less trash. And probably head to Mistmar after that, I think, because we need to get a Soulfire hilt. So as long as an instance is able to spin up, which sometimes is a bit of an ask, but as long as that works, then we should be pretty well Gucci. So, good evening, everybody. Also, KaiLearn58, thanks for that follow. Like that happened somewhere between the end of last night and today, so welcome, welcome. Glad to have you on board with us. And, alright, let's see here. Does an instance pop into being? Alright. We've actually had good luck so far with instance creation. Now, although, you know, having now said that, we have obviously jinxed it. So, we obviously have no interest in this small fry at the entrance. We're just gonna run straight to the bottom. These gray cons are of no consequence. I guess we'll honestly, even Footman, we should, you know what, we'll just soothe him, hit IVU, and just run on down. And yeah, just start wrecking these idiots. I'm generally of the opinion that this area should be better XP than Najina, simply because we don't have to waste time splitting up single pulls for the most part. You know, we'll pacify a couple of mobs here and there, but for the most part, we can just kind of steamroll. And Gynoc, what are you doing here, bud? Gynoc, why have you chosen violence? I mean, I mean, well, actually, no, he probably chose violence because historically that's just how everything is done in an RPG. You have to achieve understanding through pugilation. Oh, okay. Got a copper ring there. You know what? We'll stick that in storage, I guess. Oh no, our soothe spell just wore off. Yeah, at 30 we finally get greater healing. And then that spell will have to hold us until 46. And we get a little bit of help from Celestial Cleansing at 44. But that is a stopgap at best. Yeah, 2% per mob down here is not super amazing, but it's only about as good as it gets right now. Like we could, for example, go to Mistmore and do some of the yard trash out there. I wouldn't necessarily want to do the big like hard camps quite yet, just because our healing is still so inadequate for our level. You know, I had also considered, though, the possibilities of going out to Wrath Mountains and just doing giants for a while. Because those are going to be like yellow to red at this point. Thought about it. And decided, you know what, we'll get... we're better off coming here, getting piles of motes. So that even if we're leveling a little slower than we could somewhere else, the drops make up for it. big piles of +4 and 5 motes in particular have a lot of value. We may end up actually just kind of going between Baron and Corvin over here. Just kind of working this hallway. Should be nice, because we seem to get better moat drops, generally, off of nade mobs. Which makes sense. I mean, I don't know if that's actually a thing, but it would make sense. If rare mobs have better moat drop rates. The fact that we have 2 named right here, and then one more in the form of Corvin. You know, if named do have extra value, then there is a lot of value packed in right here. Yeah, Baron here is still yellow. He should still give us a pretty good chunk of XP. Alright, there's the LOH. Yeah, we're a fair bit beefier than we were the last time we came here. Oh yeah, at 30 we also get the Warriors Regen AA, which will be honestly pretty huge. You know, and I know for a fact that Baron, at least, is able to drop +6 modes. So, you know, that's nice. All right, Corvin. Always nice seeing slow poison proc on the first round of melee combat. Also, yeah, if Corvin wants to upgrade our stiletto some more, you know, we will certainly not say no to that. 1.9%. Okay. Oh, that's a quarter of the level already. You know what? Yeah, we're not zooming through levels, but oh, and we get some fine steel down here. That's not nothing. Kind of. Oh. Well, this guy's a paladin, so we have to kill him twice. Or 1.5 times anyway. Alright, soldier just repopped. Yeah, warrior's endurance costs 6, so... Well, it might actually be like level 30 and a half or something till we're able to pick that up. Oh yeah, next level we also get regular old name brand stun, which will be very nice. Having a third stun for our interrupt lineup will be absolutely huge. Gonna pull this guy back over here. He's a bard today, so he's a chump. Since, as we've seen before, enemies do not know how to play bard. Which is probably for the best. We are actually using those pristine studded leather legs currently. So, getting an extra point of AC or 2 off of those, not a bad thing. Plus, the Baron's blade is our current offhand weapon, so if we can get an extra upgrade point or 2 on that, that would not suck. Speaking of which, we can go ahead and just... Let's go ahead and pillage this guy's enchantments a while. Or not. Or not. Okay. He does not want his enchantments to be pillaged, apparently. Oraga leveling to 25 in West Freeport. Killing lots of guards, I see. Very good. As soon as we will show that in one, as soon as the Baron here is dead. And the tunic, which is still what we're using. Our main hand is Sword of the Lost from Najina. And now, are you also turning in the damaged militia helms to the person in the Temple of Mar? Because they do give you nice extra faction bumps for doing that. Sadly, the faction bump is pretty much all you get, because that's one of those classic 1999 quests where it gives you level 1 spells and armor for a quest that realistically requires you to be around level 25 to 35 to be able to accomplish it. You know, in the murder 5, fair enough, yep. Corvin decided to roll Beast Lord today. Yeah. So yeah, Zophiana and Doc retired. A good evening to the both of you. Oh, and Baron gave us a +5 moat also. Very useful. Alright, Ranger. Love on the Paladin. For the first round it went Paladin, Druid, Rogue. Interesting. Yeah, Rogue gets you a nice array of spells. Rogue gets you a big chunk of damage. As well as all the functionality of lock picking and Shroud of Stealth and all that. So, alright. Yeah, should be very solid there. Plus, Rogue also gets you access to Evasive Stance, which is super useful. Mostly for the ports. Sustain's been pretty wild. Oh yeah, the new Flowering Heal line of heal over time spells. Super good. Yeah, it was pretty much exactly what Druids needed to kind of give them an edge. Because previously, up until they got their special heal at the upper 40s, they basically had Paladin healing just like 2 levels earlier. Just gonna start auto-merging those. Alright, and Baron. The Chloroplast, once you get it, I'm sure is also very handy. You know, there are just not that many sources of endurance regen in the world. So even a couple of points is super handy. Oh, yeah, I thought they changed that with guards not giving XP. Because that was a holdover from live. Why is my keyboard set to Japanese again? Oh, because I keep using, yeah. Oh, another +5 moat. Experience. In specific channel. Zoom experience mods. Hotfix. Maybe not. That might have been. XP. Yeah, I thought there was a. Maybe that's coming soon trademark? So I thought there was going to be a thing about guards and like town folk giving XP again. Maybe it hasn't been implemented yet. Because I was surprised the first time I started killing a bunch of Freeport guards and was just not getting XP at all from them. Because, yeah, somewhere along the way on live, most of the NPCs in towns that are able to be killed at all were made to not give XP, just to kind of dissuade people from depopulating cities. I think it might just be Lucan that gives XP, and maybe Brother Gentry. That being said, though, if you've got the power to kill Lucan, He gives enormous faction hits. Although, yeah, 20. Yeah, I'm actually gonna say, yeah, Lucan is not gonna be doable at level 25 though. He's level 48. I found him to be soloable at on a Paladin Cleric Berserker setup. I found him to be soloable at like 40. But even then, it was challenging. You know, very touch and go. We're halfway through the level already. Oh, was that, secrets? That's still... let me see here. Oh, yes, this was from public. Yeah, linked Natchpotes. The various wind runes from Plane of Sky can now be held in currency storage. Absolutely based. That frees up about 15 inventory slots. Which is huge. Because, yeah, like, the hardest part about Plane of Sky sometimes is just the inventory management. And that's even after they compressed, like, 50 items down into about 15. Are we still wearing the, yeah, we're still wearing the pristine studded leather arms. Alright, Baron, go ahead and LOH. There you go. Ah, healed himself for exactly 1337 HP. Elite. 'Tinfoil Hat, good morning. Alright, Baron, please stop casting Renewing Echo. That is just not necessary. on the final Elgut grind to 46. Very nice. Have you been able to pick up most of the major drops along the way? Helped a level 27 Paladin kill Lucan in West Freeport based. I always thought it was a shame that Lucan's undead form is so pathetic compared to his live form. I feel like it should be the other way around. And I'm priesting 2 guards outside easy. Yep. Very happy for the help. I bet he was. And you know, with the addition of a non-respawning instance now, Lucan's easier to tackle at low levels. Because one of the problems is always just getting Lucan by himself. When Gentry and guard what's his nuts right next to him respawn so quickly. I want to say like 5 or 6 minutes each. And yeah, because I think Lucan has a respawn time of like 30 minutes or an hour or something. So he's pretty much always up. Ping, another AA. He's as someone was, yeah, because on if you were in a situation where you wanted to do Lucan at a lower level solo, yeah, you could always just spawn a non-respawning instance and then just slowly disassemble his room. You know, kill Gentry, die, kill the guard, die, then fight Lucan. Instead of having to muck about trying to pull Lucan out of the house past all the many, you know, patrolling guards and other nonsense. Not to mention the front gate guards that are basically demigods. And I did test specifically to see that town zones like West Freeport do respect a non-respawning setting on a zone. the Baron. We'll give him a... We will let him live for a moment here. While we just get a little bit of mana back up. That's plenty. Alright, let's pillage your enchantments. No, you will not be casting Tagar's Insects on me today. At least, not very often. Mary Nagina does the sword drop off of the Lost Crusader. There are two of them. One's next door to the Tenderizer. The other is in the back near the spiders. It is a rare drop, by the way. You will probably need to kill multiple Crusaders to get even one copy of the sword. Hey, speaking of sword drops, though, there's another copy of the Baron's Blade. That gets us up to +6. So, still just 15 damage though. Rip. Smattering of other gear, you know. Big Bad Raid servers, still the actual bosses, yep. Locked out of most, 0 and 1. Difficulty 3 or 4, quite a pain without gear, yep. There's a, like, once you, step up to +3 and suddenly everything is multi-classed, and has, you know, a lot more HP. And, yeah, the difficulty jumps pretty hard. I know they've been, Moth was talking quite a bit today and yesterday about getting several fixes pushed through to fix the problem with instancing. So, hopefully, we should see... Well, we already know from Secrets that the update on Tuesday is already going to be pretty sizable. So so on Tuesday, we are probably going to have lots to talk about. Yep, Shaman's Snail Line fixes in. Oh, very good. Which I think I think there it had the same problem as like Puma, where the target data was screwed up, and it was showing as target unknown instead of target ally. So if that gets fixed, then probably also Puma will start becoming, you know, will probably start smart targeting instead of having to be the one beneficial spell in the game that you have to manually target. And yeah, snail line should be a very nice boon for shaman, since it's their equivalent to the or their answer to the druid's new flowering heal line. So you should be very good. Just looking at healing. Yeah, snail's healing. Yeah, 60 HP at for 4 ticks at 14. Tortoise 120 per tick at 28. Slugs at 42. 200 HP. Yeah, it should be Yep, yeah, bugged and doing nothing. Yep. Yep, that was there was actually a handful of spells, mostly shaman spells ironically, that were all totally non-functional. So yeah, that should all be fixed on Tuesday. So shaman chads rise up. Though I am of the opinion, you know, that shaman already had the best heal over time spell in the game. It's called Togor's Insects. But yeah, and an alternative to what you calls it to Torpor is really nice, because Torpor made sense, you know, for a class that was just a caster. But now that nobody is, or now that any given shaman is probably not just a caster, yeah, Torpor makes a lot less sense. So, you know, you've still got Torpor for those that are sticking to their pure caster roots and want to be running around like quadding with their druid, you know, component or whatever. But yeah, if they are a melee chad, then yeah, they can just snare themselves. If you're already in melee range, I mean, 80% of the mobs in the world spam you with snare or with root anyway, so snaring yourself on top of that has no downside. Oh, the Enchanted Fine Steel does actually, you know what, we're going to actually just start auto-selling the rapiers, because we will never actually have a use for them. Yeah. Oh, because regen gets overwritten by certain dots. Yeah. I mean, that's at least an easy enough thing to fix. You just change the stacking lines, and then they no longer interact with each other. Because slows work the same way, where certain slow effects will straight up strip a haste buff. Others will just temporarily subdue the haste buff. Like rogue's slow poisons will strip haste buffs off monsters, but like shiftless deeds will not. But you know, while shiftless deeds is on a target, if that target has a haste buff, the haste buff is just disabled. So like a 1% slow debuff would take the mob from like 145% attack with haste all the way down to 99%. It's the SK's Bane of Life or whatever. Degen and heal cut, so it cancels regen. Yeah, and there's lots of SK mobs in the world, and very rightly they love using that spell. I mean, it's a great spell. It should be high up in their AI preference. But yeah, making it strip regen is annoying. I don't even what does Dark Empathy even do? I don't actually know. I mean, I can just look on the Necro spell list and find out. Necro Empathy. Dark Empathy. Creates a dark pack that transfers 30% of your hit points to your target. What? Then, why? Why is that a thing? Do, yeah, and I see high-level mobs using that, too. But yeah, why are mobs casting beneficial spells on players that they are trying to kill? Oh, they're casting it on themselves. Hue. So yeah, they're just life tapping themselves. Or reverse life tapping themselves. Yeah, and they're casting the level 6 version even when they could be casting the level like 40 something version. Ah. See, I would actually like to see NPCs be set up to be using stances and invocations. I mean, even if any given mob is just set to always be in, like, one stance and one invocation. God, chanter mobs in inversion invocation would be horrifying. Yale in defensive. God. Though, currently enemies don't actually have endurance, so stances wouldn't do anything. And half the invocations wouldn't do anything either. Yeah, just... And yeah, Yale doesn't have enough HP already, so he needs to take longer. Level 28. And... oh, we get neurotoxic poison. That's... oh, that's weakening, which is slow, plus befuddling. Oh. Oh, baby. Slow and mana tap on the same poison. Yes, please. Like, snare is cool and all. But, let's say for neurotoxic asp. Oh. Stunning Venom is apparently not turned on. Oh, these guys are light blue now. So yeah, we're now like officially hitting the bottom feeding phase. Never seem to do anything. I mean, I'd believe it. You know, mana drains actually working in this game, or I should say, mana drains not named Theft of Thought actually working in this game have always been kind of sketchy. And yeah, it... Over here, bud. You're just having a goof there with his pathing. And, oh, we got 2 dark blues over there. Probably going over towards the night. Yeah, the slow 100% works, for sure. No question about that. I don't know. I just saw this guy's mana drop like 5% when I procced on him. So might be working. Let's just head. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's working because like every time he clutches his head, he loses 5% of his mana. Yeah, it's definitely working. I think the problem is a lot of enemies just have such massive mana pools that like the value of the mana drain is just like a rounding error. Yeah, Night Vital, still dark blue. That hallway over there, still dark blue. Oh. Oh, hey there, soldier. I was just about to go... I was about to go kill other guys, but then you chose violence. So... you have no one to blame but yourself here. Oh, up to +6 on that. Yeah, I was we're at 13. I don't know. Maybe going all the way to 30 in here was 1 to 30 might be a bit much. There's just at least for the level of damage we're doing. Or maybe we stop bothering with the rogue hallway because they're a bunch of light blues. Maybe we go up and do the knight's room instead because it's all dark blue. And the next question is going to be, what difficulty do we even do Mistmore on? Because the problem is, like, the rares are so rare. There are very few drops of any value, and even fewer that we're actually likely to ever see. You know, like, we can pull the caitiff and stuff, and get those... I mean, like, the caitiff really is, like, the one mob in the zone that has drops that are worth even talking about. We could get the... we could hope for the Dompier to get the cloak, but the garden is actually fairly tricky without Mez. What is needed from Miss Moore for a Paladin? Soulfire Hilt, mostly. So, difficulty setting doesn't even matter for that. We do... Also, the other... Well, and actually, now that we have solo settings to keep aggro ranges under control, that should actually make higher tier Mistmore very plausible. When it would not have been in the past, because the aggro range would just get insane. Plus, we can hide, sneak around the zone to just snipe certain named mobs and whatnot that we could not do on other kits. So, that... Maybe that's the plan. Get to 29, pretty much, so we get to do Baron a few more times. Maybe get the extra point of damage on our sword here. Maybe get our tunic up to +8. Maybe get a couple of more motes. In a group would be crazy with all the changers coming for you. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yep, that is a real danger in that zone. I mean, just like getting crowd controlled via fear in a lot of zones is a very real danger. Because there's a lot of Necros and SKs in the world, and they all love casting fear. Spells, let's see here. Yeah, 28. Oh, yeah, that's right. We need to mem vanilla stun. 29 is just endure magic. Yeah, 30 is greater healing, which is huge. I don't see us. You know what? We might actually just ditch Smite, maybe? Or, better yet, we ditch Instrument of Knife, or, better yet, we put, like, direct damage. We put Vanilla Stun up on slot 1. And we put, Smite over there. Yeah, Vanilla Stun. We absolutely put like 4 motes in there. Take it straight to tier 6 for that massive mana cost reduction, a spellcasting time reduction. Reuse time goes down likewise by 2 seconds, just like the other stuns did. Yeah, absolutely gigantic upgrade there. Having 3 stuns now means we should be able to pretty much lock down kind of anybody more or less permanently from casting on us. Yeah, 2 stuns is not quite enough. Enemies that are really intent on chain casting will sneak something through after you spend your first 2. But when you've got a 3rd in your pocket, that is no longer a problem. So, actually 28 there. Huge power spike in that regard. Not a lot of enemies, unless they have some very fast casting spells, are able to sneak through against 3 stuns. And on inversion, you're actually able to cast reactively instead of having to cast everything proactively. But the only thing with stun spells in inversion, like Cleric Echo spells are still a little tough to interrupt unless you've really got your finger hovering on the button, and you're really staring at their cast bar. And even then, Echo spells are just so fast. Here's your biggest Slay Undead on closed beta. Oh. Keeping in mind I was usually not in offensive stance. Just in Berserker stance I saw in the, like, upper 2000s. And if had I been running around with actually using my Cudgel of the Fool, it would have been higher than that. You know, those numbers were just with Fiery Avenger. Well, doesn't burn endurance too bad in striker stance. Oh, other thing to mention, by the way, vanilla stun at 28 is the first time Paladin gets a stun with a real stun duration. Yeah, unfortunately, the Enchanted Fine Steel Longsword is now auto-cell material. Oh yeah, since Cease, Desist, and Stun get a 1 second reuse reduction at levels 3 and 6, I assume they get another one at level 9. So, well worth your time and investment to power up those 3 spells. Basically as far as you can afford to upgrade them. Oh, the fizzling is real right there. Oh, our legs are up to +8. Baron decided he wanted to be an enchanter today. Okay. Oh, there's the LOH. Sometimes he forgets to LOH. There's 3 spells: Cease, Desist, and Stun. Also Holy Might when you eventually get it at like 48 or something. 48, 49, something like that. $42, there you go. Yeah, probably follows the same general upgrade path. So, you know, if you level it up to 3 and it gets its cooldown time reduced by 1 second, then yeah, it's on the same upgrade path. Oh, very good. I'm happy to be useful. Good to know people are getting value out of all this. Now, if spell potency or if the spell potency upgrades make it into the game on Tuesday, then we will really be off to the races at that point. You're out of moats now. Well, you know where to go to get more. They are not a finite resource. I think one of the big meta things, really, in the later stages of the game are going to be people just getting, 8-man parties together and just obliterating Plane of Hate and Plane of Fear. Yeah, like if it were me running the group, yeah, I would, create the instance, set it to non-respawning, so you can basically just bulldoze from end to end without stuff respawning on your head. And I mean, like the zone has like an hour respawn time anyway, so by the time stuff is ready to respawn, you could have just gotten a new instance anyway. Oh yeah, that is actually on my to-do list. Basically, as soon as I hit 46, just get a group of like other freshly minted 46s together, and start just running through the raid progression, like all the raid instances. Just in the process of doing, I mean, even just like Inneruk, because you suddenly have, endgame caliber jewelry on most of your slots. That right there is a massive power spike. And as we've talked about before, your jewelry slots have so little competition. Depending on what your class mix is. Some classes might get like a ring or an earring or something from playing a Sky Quests. Those items may or may not be crap. They may or may not just be glorified clickies. Like the Cleric Necklace is a great clicky. The stats on it are honestly trash if you... because clerics can also use the necklace from Inneruk, which is just better in every way. And takes about 1/10 as long to obtain. Ringmail... of all the things to drop at +5, a friggin' Ringmail Coif. It is actually better than what we've got, though, so I'm not gonna... It's better than our Rawhide, so I'm not actually gonna complain. Oh. Wow. Crit resist on, yeah. And Popper Panzer, good evening. Got one of those today, so I did the right thing and equipped it too. Trying to slow the, Actually, we're gonna go into recovery for a bit. I'm gonna go into offensive. I was hoping... There we go. Well, I was hoping to proc the slow on Soldier, but whatever. Can I take an action, please? There we go. I'm not too far away. Come on. Oh. Somehow I got targeted on a Teardal Rogue in the next room over. Not sure how that happened, but whatever. See, you got into an instance? Yeah. wanted to save my life today. Ugh. And my backup plan was to go to Wrath Mountains if instances remained borked. Because we could always just kill hill giants. You know what else we could do? I mean, we could also go to South Karana. Check on our good friend Lord Grimrot. Because Aegis of Life would actually be a huge upgrade. And he has had his spawn rate buffed substantially, or meaningfully. So he might not be as horrible a camp as he used to be. How close to +8 is the tunic? Oh, next kill gets us to +8. Okay, that's cool. You know, also, here's something worth thinking about. Because Grimrod is not really a mob you can camp, per se, because he's got a 3-hour and, I want to say, 12-minute respawn time. But what you can do, because, you know, everybody is a full caster able to cast Bind Affinity as a ritual, you could bind yourself next to his camp, and then just gate back there whenever you feel like checking on him. You know, or if you've leveled up your port classes, the North Karana Wizard Spire is right there as well. But yeah, hill giants. Oh. Juice Goblino, thank you for that follow. Oh, we accidentally intimidated Corvin there. So things are about to get very fun. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, so all right, we accidentally succeeded at intimidating Corvin, and he ran so far away that he aggroed Gynok. Got your J boots today, third pole based. Yeah, once you yeah, I swear that that monk guy in the corner prison cell. That is the single hardest part of the whole zone progression. Because unless you have Feign Death, there's just no way to split that room. You're going to be fighting you know, all 3 mobs in that zone. And 2 of them are mages, so they're going to have pets. And got the ring off Najina first drop. Very nice. Love to see it. Hey, Gynoc. Nice to see you there. And Mr. Soldier, hello. Probably shouldn't have pulled him with stun. Should have pulled him with anything else, just so he wouldn't be standing around waiting for his boss to respawn, possibly. Alright, Baron Telix. We're going to go ahead and pillage your enchantments. Just for funsies. Oh, come on. What the? Pathing is a thing sometimes. And sometimes it's more of an art than a science. So I have the DD memmed once I get a stat offhand. As an upper guck and got the runed fork. But using a bow otherwise. Yeah, if you're... Oh yeah, I forgot. We can actually use the runed bone fork on this kit. Yeehaw. Because our previous kit we couldn't. Yeah, yeah, runed bone fork is pretty much like best in slot for ranged stat stick. Up until like Ball of Ever-Living Golem in Plane of Fear. Other thing we could do, speaking of, we could go to like Upper Guck and get a few drops out of there. I mean, honestly, at this level, we could actually go to Lower Guck. We'd have to be a little bit mindful of a few things. And we couldn't completely disrespect the zone just yet. We may have to... Yeah. And, okay, cool. There's the rounding point on weapon damage. That's a nice little bump. You'll love to see it. Though, yeah, I think... Oh, and we got another +5 mote. Excellent. Oh, it's... we're on +4. Yeah, about the, although, thinking back to more, like, longer-term kind of efficiency, I think it would make total sense when first starting this zone to actually start on +2 until you hit about level 15, or at least start on +2 until you're ready to go downstairs. When you're ready to go downstairs, jump up to +4. But the mobs upstairs on, like, the top floor are only going to drop you +1 and +2 motes anyway, 99% of the time. So being on +4 doesn't really improve the drops, other than the weapons off of Asaka, which you're going to replace as soon as you go downstairs anyway. So doing the top floor on +2 for XP efficiency, and then jumping up to +4 when you go downstairs. I think that is probably the more efficient play. Although we're talking about, like, you know, second and third significant digit optimization. I'm in here for a few levels. Unlucky with the pristine leather bracers. Really? That one? Yeah, because the leather bracers should be reasonably common off that one idiot. Should be. Finger quotes. You know, famous last words. But yeah, if he just only ever wants to drop the wand or whatever it is the other item is. Got a +3 weapon set down there, then went to 4. Yeah, totally makes sense. Get the, doing +2 to basically run through, even to go downstairs, get one of your weapon drops of choice. Just get some of the basic gear upgrades. And then, yeah, jump up to +4 with the added gear power. Yeah, not silly. Like, if you want the enchanted bastard sword off the knight, for example, because I'm pretty sure it just kind of mogs the crap out of the bone-bladed claymore and the ebon scythe. I mean, in fact, I'm pretty sure we have them. We can look at those, yeah. Like, enchanted fine steel bastard sword at +4, yeah, is 0.69. Nice. Compared to 644 on the ebon scythe +7. Yeah, the bastard sword just completely mogs it. Or I don't think I even have the, oh yeah, or silver-plated war sword at +5 is 0.579. Again, yeah, just, in the enchanted fine steel just blows it away. So totally valid to, like, run down, go to the knight on, like, +2, get your weapon of choice, and then jump to +4. The dual wielding is probably better. Plus, yeah, because, like, Sword of the Lost is at 0.55, Baron's Blade is 0.533, or thereabouts. You're probably better off dual wielding the two of them. Especially if you have ambidexterity. It's probably better. Just because dual wielding is good. And especially as your dual wield skill goes up over time, and your offhand just gets better and better at activating. Oh, we're about to... You know, like, lower levels, maybe your dual wield skill is low enough that the two-hander is better, just because it's not subject to the activation checks. I mean, if the ratio is, like, 50% better. But, yeah, for now, I think it's pretty safe to assume that a two-hander and a pair of one-handers of equivalent quality, the dual wield option probably wins. Yeah, Monk dual wield DPS is crazy. Yeah, no doubt. You've got all that dual wield power, plus the benefit of just better specialized weaponry. Let's see, pull the proc out and try to turn it in. I absolutely did, and it absolutely works. Because in fact, if you have, once the item is upgraded enough to have the exaltation be visible, the exaltation actually counts as an entirely different item. And if you try to give the item away with the exaltation in it, you'll actually get a warning message that the item contains an exaltation, and you will lose it if you conduct the trade. And that you should pull it out first. Also, our XP is currently 69%. Very nice. Oh, and it pathed in just the right way to pull the ad. Of course it did. Oh, yep, I just saw his mana bar flicker. Yep, I procced mana tap on him and his mana dropped. So, yeah, very nice. Yeah, so, a lot of mobs just have such enormous mana pools that you don't even see the numbers on their bar change. Many such cases. Especially if they're a dual caster. And, you know, even more so if you're playing on a +4 zone. Yeah, at 29 we're gonna head for Miss Moore. At that point we will have done sufficient bottom feeding in here. The Energizer Bunny clerics, yup, very much so. What is the level gap that still gives XP? For monsters or party members? As for party members, it should be the should be the lowest level person, or from the perspective of the lowest level party member. The range should be half their level plus 1. Or it might be like half your level rounded up, maybe is the... I'm not sure which one is more accurate. But either way, you get the point. So like at 30... So I want to say that it's at 37 that you can group with 50s. Ooh, could we go to... Actually, could we go to Temple of Kazakh-Thul on +2, maybe? Temple of Kazakh-Thul on +2 at this level might be doable. Yeah, at 28, I'm pretty sure I can group with a max of 42. We could go to... Avatar of Fear is 38? Avatar of Fear would be hard at this level, but maybe... No, I think Avatar of Fear would be a lot more doable at 30 with a better heal. Though, I don't know, maybe... There's a lot of clerics in there, but that doesn't matter, because we have 3 stuns. We just don't want to do multi-pulls, if we can avoid it. You know, it is absolutely the case of, give me fuel, give me fire, give me single pulls, or I expire. Plus, as a rogue, we can hide sneak down to the Avatar of Fear trivially. We can also like run around and hit a few of the named. Plus, the other named in the Avatar of Fear's room is where we get the Ravenscale breastplate. As well as grabbing the Rubicite breastplate while we're in there. Although we only want... Would we... Because I don't... We would probably not use Rubicite over pristine studded leather. Rubicite BP is only like 19 AC, I think. I mean, it's got the regen, which is cute, but doesn't really amount to anything compared to the stats and stuff on the studded leather. And we only get 1 extra slot because of being a rogue. At least until such time as we are able to equip a backstab weapon in one of our actual hand slots. You got yeah, and the yeah, Ravenscale BP is amazing for its level. And we are able to use that. Yeah, the pristine studded leather is just so good. Especially by the time you rank it up to, like, 7 or 8 or 9. The Raven Scale BP drops off of AOF, who is level 38. He's a Shadow Knight by default. So he's a little tanky, but that's really all he has going for him. Oh, our leggings are up to +8. That's very nice. Actually, they're getting to they're like 8.25. You can call it a good pants to 9 based. Where do the pants drop? Do they drop in the Avatar of Fear room, or are they somewhere else in the zone? Oh, you mean you're talking about studded leather? Yeah, never mind. You're talking about studded leather. Spirali Blade. I saw somebody linking it earlier. I think. Let me. I think because the Blade of the Lost, Sword of the Lost exists, the answer is probably not anymore. Spirali Defender's Blade is 1737 by default. Which 17 divided by 37. Yeah, it's only a 0.45 ratio by default. Although, actually, wait, it's 0.45 compared to what's Sword of the Lost is a little better than that, or is a little worse than that. So, actually, Spirali Defender's Blade is slightly better than Sword of the Lost. Very slightly. Goes up to 0.7. Yeah, it is slightly better. So I guess, I mean, Running Eye would be level appropriate right now as well. I could actually go do a clear of Running Eye. Getting the Mana Prez neck would be huge, actually, especially at this level. And it's level appropriate. We could actually get XP while we're in there. Babs is huge also, yeah. Yeah, since I'm focused on dual wielding, Babs would kind of just rot in my inventory. But picking up the Spirali Defender, what level is Guy? I'm curious about Running Eye. Running Eye is actually level appropriate right now. It's like most of Running Eye is dark blue. Killing, and yeah, there's a couple of drops in there. Like the Mana Prez neck that would go hard. Would be, really a huge upgrade, honestly. Oh yeah, Permafrost revamp, me too. Having another high-level XP zone will be huge. so people aren't forced to just live in Guck forever. You know, Guck's fine and all. It's a very good zone, but after you've leveled, 6 or 8 classes in there, plus it's just a chance for expanded itemization. More focus effects, more alternative gear sets. Something to, gear to bridge the gap between Befallen and Plane of Hate. Which is a big gap. Yeah, that... Big thing with runny eyes, we probably have to do it on plus... Well, I don't know, maybe... With, solo instances, actually keeping enemy, aggro ranges in check. We could probably do it on plus 4. So, you know what? Alright, yeah, we're gonna ding 29. And then, for the sake of variety, we're gonna go to Runny Eye. Because I don't think I've ever done Runny Eye when it was level appropriate. Like, 6 level 50s on Freeport. Yeah, I believe that. I'm surprised it's that few. Who all 50? 6 online right now, which is, it's prime time. Paldrew Rogue. That's Greven. Okay. Warsham Enge. That's Voodoo, Cream, Pints, Apex, and Judge. Okay. Doesn't Running Eye drop some, yeah, the Black and Chainmail might also come in handy. Yeah, there's so many of the drops in that zone that I've never gotten when they were level appropriate. Look up at your screen while I play. I know it's gonna happen. Yeah. I mean, how many times have I died because I was looking at chat or something? His chat's over on my my second screen. 96. Okay, this will. Yeah, I'm liking the idea. I'm liking this Running Eye idea. Yeah, level appropriate Running Eye. What a concept. Yeah, if we're going to Running Eye, I mean, it's a hike to get over there. You know what? If we're running all the way out to the Karanas, admittedly, we could go through Misty Thicket. We could go that way also, instead of going through the whole Karana nonsense. Yeah, drown in Najina the other night. Yep, that was last night. So used to having a fishbone earring and not having to even think about being underwater. I mean, it's one thing to get rooted. It's another to just not be looking at the screen. Alright, more moats. Alright. Armors. Alright, and I think this guy... actually, Corvin looks like he's going to ding us up to 29. Because I think this guy's going to give us the rounding error. Never mind. He did. Okay, well, Corvin, I'm still killing you just because I can. So. Yeah, sorry, Corvin, but does this look like the face of mercy to you? Plus, yeah, it's an excuse to get some skill ups. Is, just gotta train up my piercing a bit. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and leave and quit instance. Ah, you're logging to try your hand at a crested Mistmore shield. You be lurking. Okay, good luck with that. You know, the non-updated name mobs are you know, in the are still quite rare. I saw, in all the time I spent in Mistmore, I saw one shield drop, period. Oh, crap. We actually, delete. We need a... We get, oh, the friggin', like, the horse, button, because it's no longer a, because it actually just summons a horse, it doesn't actually dismount you the way it's supposed to currently. Like, it only mounts, it doesn't, it's supposed to toggle, and it doesn't. I put in that bug report, it never got fixed. Smash the bad humies and eats the bones. Ah, very good. You always do the quest in Coronas for the other shield. Yeah, yep. The Aegis of Life is what you're thinking of. And yeah, I was just thinking, if we're going all the way out to Runny Eye, like, I mean, if we went the Coronas route, we could actually check on Lord Grimrot while we're at it. But from South Corona back up to Runny Eye is a bit of a hike. Because then we got to run through... we got to run the whole way... versus, I think it's quicker... Just for the sake of going to... I mean, maybe, like, after we get a couple of drops in Runny Eye, maybe, or maybe a level, maybe then go check on, like, Grimrot or something. Or we go to Grimrot now, so we can set our bind point there and just check up on him whenever we feel like it. Maybe that's the better play. South Corona is also kind of a useful bind point. Because it'll connect into, like Raftier and stuff, and you can get to Southeast Antonica that way. It's maybe not so silly. maybe it's not so silly. You can see the smuggler camp from here. That's kind of amusing. All right. Ding 46 finally. Welcome to the plains. GG. All right. East Corona. It's actually. East Corona is actually where Beholder's Maze is. You know what? Here, we're gonna. We are just gonna sucker across East Corona, because going through the gorge is quite far. Yeah, going from. I guess setting the bind point down there also gets us in position to do split paw. If the revamp for that goes live on Tuesday, because we should be in kind of the sweet spot for split paw levels. I mean, that's if it makes it in for Tuesday, which is by no means a guarantee. And yeah, having the wizard port right here is super useful. Yeah, the worst part about the Aegis of Life quest is that you need both versions of Lord Grimrot. And let's see here. You can always tell which one is Grimrot's PH. Looks like somebody popped him already. Because he's the skeleton standing up inside of, I believe it's this one. Yeah. He is the skeleton standing up in this spot right here. I don't suppose there's like an undead Cyclops or anything running around. Or anything else. Those things are usually pretty obvious. There's an escape split paw knoll over there. A couple of them running around. Alright, let's Someone... Well, let's actually just let's just check +1 real quick. Yeah, comment on some rumors I've been hearing. Reliable sources have been telling me that you're getting tired of the goody two-shoes Erlissimar. Lies and slander. So much so that you're planning on becoming the first troll paladin of Rods at Knife. No longer rolling on the Freeport server, but on Kinos. Yeah, lies and slander. Oh, hello there, Lord Grimrot. Well, what do you know? They did buff his spawn rate. I don't know how much, but I know they did. Ding. All right. So there's the Burning Soul. We know what that's for. The Pestilent Scythe with the charge effect is the one that matters. So, yeah, this one also even tells you Pestilent Scythe, no soul. So that one is trash. Pestilent Scythe, that one we can just destroy. This one, with the charge effect, that's the one that we actually turn in for the quest. Also, man, look at those faction hits. Blood Sabers minus 915. Guards of Kinos plus 137. Opal Darkbriar minus 91. Priests of Life plus 228. Corrupt Kinos Guards minus 45. Also, what oddly specific numbers? Is that what you're doing and buy a lottery ticket? Alright, well, we gotta wait 157 seconds before we can change picks again. Also, what's our Priest of Life faction at now? Oh, we are amiable with Priests of Life. Aegis of Life quest. What faction is required for Aegis of Life? Warmly faction. Okay, well that's... well, we gotta go to... Ally for Soulfire anyway, so... If we get both halves when we go to Kinos, we'll just get our Priest faction maxed out. That will take us like an hour and a half tops, because the sewer provides. Now, see, the lottery ticket would be if we go running down the across the field here and we see Quillmane. Yeah, today's Sunday. Yeah, look, if I do a lap around the zone here and I see Quillmane, I will buy $20 worth of lottery tickets first thing in the morning. Yeah, if Quillmane and now I am gonna check difficulties 2, 3, and 4. So we do have a couple of chances at Quillmane. And we've got, you know, all those chances at higher at you know, because we need Undead Lord Grimrot for the other half of the quest. So, okay. Come on, Quillmane. We need to get some converts here. My sword lost. It's 0.625 at +7. Very nice. I wish I could have gotten that many sword drops. But no such luck. So, even my Baron's Blade is only 6.5. Sword of the Lost is 5.0. So, yeah, I got 2 swords ever in the time that we were there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Get a dark metal mace. That would be very nice. There is no keyring yet. Yet being the key word. So, you know, please look forward to it, trademark. By the way, if, okay, that is a placeholder. Alright, excuse me. The standing one, you know, also he's the only skeleton that is in one of the little cubbies, or, lean-tos, and is standing up. So he's very obvious which one he is. And a rusty bastard sword. We can just auto-sell that. Alright. We'll go, I don't even know what part of the zone Quillmane theoretically wanders through. I mean, he's just kind of everywhere as far as I'm aware. And Ghoulbane is barely above Sword of the Lost. I mean, you're gonna end up, if it's better for now, then I guess so be it. Also, I could totally do Shin Lord at this level. It would actually be level appropriate. Like, bounce between, like, Shin Lord and, RBB. Or RBF. Ghoulbane, any good? Well, I mean, Ghoulbane historically is mostly just a proc. Moves southern towards Southpaw entrance, but wide area around there. Okay. Okay. We got about 3 minutes until we can, If we saw an undead Cyclops, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, the Dismiss Undead is the entire appeal of Ghoulbane. And the fact that you can start proccing it at level 20. So it's like the original Paladin Twink weapon. Well, there's an undead Cyclops. Okay. Well, ask and I shall receive, apparently. Well, we'll kill that at least. Get ourselves a Cyclops skull. Not that I'm planning on actually doing, Armor of Roquest again. Because they're terrible. But, I mean, since we're here... Likewise, if we see the werewolf, we'll kill him as well to get the locket. No room in our inventory. How is that? Oh, because we don't have a giant-sized inventory slot. That's why. Hue. Oh, you know what I ought to do? As a stopgap measure, Controls, UI 2. Delete. Do I need to... No, I can't use end. I can do control delete. Macros. Actually, wait. Better yet, cancel. You can just clear the sister spawn. Dismount. Slash dismount. Accept. There we go. Control delete. There we go. Okay. It's not super ideal. Having to use 2 buttons to mount and dismount the horse, but it is what it is. Oh, our UI just bugged out, by the way. We had to camp and relog. Sometimes the difficulty pick window doesn't pop properly. Ratio on a fresh +6 is 0.7. And to ask, you're storing your motes in storage. Mine says currencies. Oh, come on. Oh, I think the game just crashed. On my UI, it just says storage, but it's the same page. And yeah, the game just crashed. I think because the whole UI died. Oh, nope, never mind. Okay. All right. Pick difficulty. There it goes. 3, because we're on 2 right now, right? Yeah. All right, difficulty 3. Yeah, usually it's live Grimrod. That's the hard half of the quest. Yeah, I'm so used to constantly like mounting and dismounting. Giggity. Alright, well, we'll pop the pH. There we go. Storage tab. Storage. Deposit all. Wow. We got 11 +5s along the way. Cool. And yeah, on my UI it's just called the storage tab, and yeah, I just hit deposit all and it works. And this is on the original default UI, by the way. Are you using any kind of custom UI, or... I've seen people in Discord having some unusual problems with custom UIs that you wouldn't expect. How to pull up your cell filters, and you're on modern. It should work. Never thought of hitting deposit all. Yeah, it works. Eureka. Yeah, that's all you got to do. Yep. And to open up the cell filters, EQL, actions, loot window. In the loot window, filters. And then search for whatever. Oh, hey, Century Alican. How you doing? Or yeah, ADV loot. Yeah, ADVL also opens up the loot window. And then filters also while we have some time to kill. Because split paw is down this way. Controls, UI. Let's see. Options. Toggle. I'm looking to see if there's a button for key rings, item overflow. There might not be one for... There might not be a keystroke for loot filter. One of the like the one bit of like UI criticism I've ever had on this game so far is that getting to the loot filter is like the one thing in the UI that is not completely obvious and self-explanatory and intuitive. Like everything else is super intuitive. That, like the loot filter, is unusually hidden. I don't. Yeah, I don't even see it on. I don't even know if you can assign a keystroke to it. Item, placement, stances, invocation, all, camera. Yeah, I don't think you can even assign a keystroke to it. And I think you have to go through, 21 seconds. I think you have to go through the loot window to get there. Hardly get, I mean, if you're, you really need to be doing, like, high difficulty tier zones. They're a meta dual wielder or two-hander. That changes a lot depending on your class kit, because especially at the top end, you start dealing with a lot more class-specific weapons. For two-handers, pretty much comes down to Cudgel of the Fool, Fiery Avenger, Baton of the Sky, Fangol for warriors, what's the... I forget what the SK... I forget what the SK Plane of Sky Quest weapon is called. But that's way up there as well. And, I mean, and these are just the two-handers. One-handers, Wu's Fist of Mastery if you've got Monk. Aldrin if you've... in your main hand only. If you've got Paladin. Whatever the Monk plane... or whatever the Warrior Plane of Sky one-hander is. I forget what its name is. What else am I forgetting? 4.5% off that Redcon Knoll. Not bad. For what an absolute chump he was. Let me see here. Then what else? You're a legend. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see, what else? Because we can go into untapped potential classes. Beast Lord has a pair of weapons. You get a main hand and an offhand at the same time. Like, one of them's pretty good, the other's kind of not so good. Ranger does not get a Plane of Sky sword. They get a bow. It is actually good, though, and makes archery not suck. So there's that. Dang. No, did not get the double ace. We are, however, going to bind over here. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cast Bind Affinity. Why is my... There it goes. Got permission to set up Shrine to Zek. Not, okay, not KOS with a Pally Guild based. See, now, if you, there we go, we bind to the area, and yeah, might I, once again recommend that the Priests of Mar, unlike so many other Paladin factions, or chivalric orders, have a disproportionately high number of female members. And of course, as I always say, Nathaniel's paladins know how to rescue a princess, but Erilises know what to do with her afterwards. Rip, no Plane of Fear raid. Rip. Rip-a-roni. I mean, if I was level 46, I'd would absolutely come blast some raid zones with you. It does have to take sewers to get to Shrine. But Orog is welcome, for the most part, in North Freeport. Yay. Oh, hey, High Shaman Fido. Did a duo Nagi on Fort earlier. Took like 25 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. It is not 54-person raids. It is 8-person raids. Dareb's Skull. I have no idea what that is actually used for, but probably like a... I don't know, is that a Sol Ro Temple quest or something? I have no earthly idea. So... Sadly, yeah, no Quillmane. We did not shoot the moon. Getting, like, you know, shooting the moon would have been both Grimrots and a Quillmane. That would have been, yeah, like I said, like, at that point I would actually buy $20 worth of lottery tickets first thing in the morning. Also, 9. Okay, at about midnight, we will want to go check on the Grimrot situation. Oh, that's going to be a very nice train we've got behind us there. We can we still see it from here? There it is. Ah, that's a very nice classic train right there. Of course, we can run backwards as fast as they can run forwards. And, I mean, they're all gray cons anyway, so not like it matters. I just don't want to waste time on them. And yeah, I will also reiterate my previous statement from the other night. The one race that would get me to change away from human is Centaur. Just as an ode to my love for Shining Force. Yeah, I know. Karens are still in development. So So in the words of George R. R. Martin, they're coming, and they're gonna be awesome. Oh, I hear an undead Cyclops. No, just an elephant. Rip. Oh, we saw an undead Cyclops at least. So that's nice. To get that particular Armor of Ro quest, you need 2 of them. And as we saw near the end of closed beta, those Armor of Ro quests suck. You sure let us stream? I did not announce that, and you see, this is why I save all the VODs. Yeah, if you want to go, rewatch the VODs 6 or 8 or 12 times, to try to find the exact timestamp where I supposedly said that, by all means, go crank up the view count. So, all right. Well, now, you know what? While we're going through Beholder's Maze, we can at least check on the state of the local eye tyrants. Went up there and I just might do it. I mean, all the VODs are up to date currently. As of, because wait, let me, yeah, day 4, which was yesterday. So, yep, yeah, the most recent VOD is on the channel right now. So. While we're looking at that, let's go look at channel analytics real quick while we're running across. Oh, the channel got 11,300 views in the last 28 days. Let's see. Currently 231 subscribers. 559 views in the last 48 hours. Which, I mean, these are all, microscopic numbers in the greater scheme of things, but they're a lot for me. The Paladin versus Cleric spell video, still easily the most viewed the most viewed channel, or the most viewed video. Oh, actually, hold on. I needed to refresh. It didn't update. 14,547 views in the last 28 days. Okay. A total watch time of 4,442.2 hours. And let's see here. Yep, the spell deep dive still the top, the most watched video, though not the. Let's see. Oh, the Soulfire and Fiery Avenger guide, not too far behind. Oh, you can't sneak while on a horse? What a jip. Tuxedo every day. I mean, we'll, my tux actually needs dry cleaned right now. It's, well, I mean, as long as I'm, well, it's a little, it's, at least if I was gonna wear it in public, it needs dry cleaned. I guess just wearing it on camera is fine. To be able to do sneak hide while on a horse. Gaspar was going, hey, Lord Severe. True story, by the way, many, many years ago. I think when I was doing, just coming through Beholder's Maze for the sake of, the Divine Might quest on live. Yeah, I came through, killed one of the named eyes and just got a slime crystal staff without even trying. Which, by the way, Beholder's Maze, great target for a revamp. This would be a great place to revamp. Because currently the zone has basically no value other than a couple of quest drops. Also, I will, it would be a great revamp, yeah, for sure. Let's see, lots of people in Runny Eye, no surprise there. Now we're out of combat, pick difficulty. There are, yeah, people running Ripshod through all the difficulties, no surprise there. Create an instance. Oh, perfect timing. We're going to do this on +2. Wait, solo respawning. We can do solo respawning +4, I think. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, if they were all enchanters, it'd be a hard zone. No, I mean, that's what Adamant Will is for. You know, if people choose not to take Adamant Will because it doesn't make them do more damage, then that is their choice. You know, they clearly made that bed, and now they get to sleep in it. Alright, Runny Eye. Oh yeah, Spirales. Why could I not see that thing? Like, it just did not. Oh yeah, one thing that's going on currently, it has been since the start of beta, if you try to auto-attack something and you can't see it or you're out of range or whatever, it'll still use up the cooldowns on your auto-skilled buttons. A slime elemental. Gross. Yeah, it's always really annoying. Especially when you have, like, Rogue in your kit and half your damage comes from a button that just got wasted. Orb of Slime. Unfortunately, is primary, secondary only. If it was range slot, it would, like, have some value. But no such luck. Ooh, I see a yellow con down there. Evil Eye Prisoner, okay. Big thing, though, with these idiots is when you aggro, like, one of these mobs, you have a habit of aggroing, like, all of them. At least that's how it was in the open world version, with solo mode aggro range not being so busted. Maybe that will be less of a problem. Yeah, just stand there, stupid goblin. This is the... where's the path down to level 3? Yeah, that's in from level 1. Okay. So, yeah, we go this way? Yeah, because this gets us around. We go this way, because until you get to the bottom floor... Oh, hey, a Spirali Miner. Yeah, we will kill that thing. Oh my god, come on. Well, here comes the whole zone. Because this is how this zone works. Black and Iron Waistband. We do not need that. looking for the sword. I mean, while we're here, we're going to grab it if we can. And we'll kill the Spiralis just in case. But that would be a cute little bonus on top of everything else. What we really want is the mana preservation necklace. If we can pick up a few other assorted blackened iron pieces or other just miscellaneous drops, that's cool. Cool, there's the... Yeah, we will pick up Warrior's Endurance the moment we ding 30. Black and iron leg plates, unfortunately, just cannot compare with pristine studded leather. I think not even close. Okay. So we'll just hide and sneak our way down to level 3. Because, man, just the cloud of mobs that will just all pile on. The big conga line of trash mobs in here is just kind of goofy. Looking at the radar on this zone is like looking at an ant farm. It's actually kind of neat. Well, there's Lord Pickclaw. Hello there. That's a nice nice sight right there. Yeah, Lord Pickclaw. Can he see me? No, he cannot. Okay. He is a yellow con. Let's see here. And this destroyer here. Let's find a reasonably Lord Pickclaw, rather, his pet and the foe slicer. Go ahead and soothe them. And Lord Pickclaw. Let's see here. Wait for that idiot to run past. Okay. Lord Pickclaw wants to burn his mana on nonsense. I'd like to not be completely perma-stunned. Oh, this might get bad, because Lord Pickclaw is a Beast Lord. So we are getting infinitely stunned forever. Okay. Lord Pickclaw, I guess. Do we have to actually... What is doing all the healing in this group? This guy is a cleric. Okay. He's out of mana, though. Okay. What? Okay, well, there are now 500 enemies here. We're just gonna go ahead and die. Because the whole zone aggroed. As it does. So, we're just gonna wait to die. Ant farm stream. It took Slain Viz based. Yeah, absolutely kicked the goblin nest. And yeah, we got just completely swarmed there. Because something just had to be a cleric, of course. It had to aggro. And then, yeah, it just... Everything... then the whole conga line came around the corner and just decided to pile on. Not a surprise there. That is how that's how this zone works. 848 slate level 32, not bad. Yeah, we got... So let's... Oh, the eyes can see through hide sneak. That's good to know. Yeah, the conga line of mobs is like almost all green cons at this point, so you know, most of them are kind of irrelevant. But you put enough of them in one room, and suddenly they add up. This Pickclaw Zek speaker, I assume he's a cleric. Only rank 2. Yup, 369. So you're halfway there. Whoa, living on a chair. To me, whoa, living on a prayer, or whoa, Squidward on a chair. So yeah, lots of light blues and whatnot right there. There's that faux slicer. Let's see here. How do we want to go about this? Lord Pickclaw is still out of position. Apparently, I guess he just doesn't move. I guess he just doesn't move. Okay, I guess the smart thing to do is soothe him and the slay spell is actually one of the guys we want to kill. This Zek speaker right here. Okay. Yeah, he is a cleric, so yeah, he needs to die. Preferably without too much assistance from anybody nearby. Oh, and here comes the whole zone. Right on schedule. If we can get him dead. Except we can't. Too many clerics. As usual. If we get one of these clerics dead, you know, it gets progressively... See, as soon as he gets to 20%, like, he heals like 40% because 5 different healers all heal him simultaneously. Like, it doesn't actually have that much HP. It's a matter... Oh my god, I can't even tell where he is. Can I... Oh, there we go. Okay. This cleric wizard here is actually out of mana. Which is good. This cleric is also out of mana. That's good. We're also out of endurance, which is less good. But I think... Yeah, they must all be out of mana at this point. So have like 5 additional clerics, aka like 10 minutes of your time if you can kill them. Yep. Which is a big if. There's another Zek speaker here that we have to get through. And the Zek speakers are clerics by default. Yeah, fortunately, most of these guys, like these green cons, can't really hit us in a meaningful way. Oh, That went actually pretty well, though, all things considered. Lord Pitclaw is now dubious to me. Alright, we're gonna just pull him into this room. The faux chopper. I think we can. Kinda hoping by the time we've killed this faux chopper that everything will be kinda out of mana and we can just kinda cruise. Alright. Pitclaw's pet. We want to kill that thing because it's a Beast Lord pet and it's annoying. I think we can just go offensive for a bit. Alright, yeah. Pitclaw is... Oh, and this thing was a druid. Okay, it's out of mana now. So... it's cooked. And Lord Pitclaw is out of mana, so... he does have... damage shields and stuff, which are annoying. Let me actually go evasive for a bit. Mainly so I can turn on recovery. Get my mana back on track. Half of 46 in an hour in a group smashing Undead Tower in the hole based. Though yeah, Undead Tower I think is honestly just kind of bad for XP. Because the mobs have so much HP. They're basically Kunark mobs. They have way more way more HP than you would expect. Oh! Hello there, Blackened Alloy Coif. Yes, please. Yeehaw. Value 114 platinum. No kidding. Also some Blackened Iron Spalders, which we don't need. 3.2. Yeah, those. But yeehaw. All right. That was worth the effort. 10 save all. 10 strength. Yeehaw. And, yeah, the Blackened Alloy Spalders, though, yeah, those we can auto-sell. Those are probably black and alloy boots. You know, we can auto sell those. Now they die fast with 3 of you? Okay. They actually, are you getting, like, diamonds and blue diamonds to drop? Because they should be high enough level for that. Hey. POH raid didn't kick you. Based. And black and alloy arm plates. 13 AC. Unfortunately, can't compare with, Pristine. Would say coming down here with a wizard would be amazing. Just start dropping rain nukes while in evasive stance. Oh, would be amazing. You know, I was not quite sure if I liked the planar armor change until I started grinding the zone, and found it just makes it feel better when you're able to just grind everything in the zone. Like, yeah, on one hand, you're not just like target farming, which, you know, like for paladins, being able to target farm the Fetid Fiend hut in Plane of Fear is awesome because it's right next to Zone In. It's one of the easiest things to farm in Plane of Fear. Whereas for some other classes, it was target farming their specific mob is harder. So, all in all, though, yeah, I found it to be a pretty positive change. Yeah, just being able to grind the whole zone for XP was so nice. And the drop rates are generous enough that, you know, spend some time XPing in there, and you will get everything. Hello, Pitclaw Destroyer. Oh, here comes the conga line. As they do. Alright, this thing's the enchanter that keeps slowing me. Oh, those Spirali sound effects are so gross. Yep, all mobs. So each like category of mobs drops a specific gear slot for all classes. So, like, I want to say the Plane of Hate clerics drop arms for everybody. The Dark Elves close to Inneruk drop all the legs for everybody. The Amygdalans in Kazac's temple drop all the breastplates for everybody. Yeah, there's a couple... Oh, yeah, and then the phoboplasms and the haunted chests can drop everything. Seem to bash it instead of talk about the good changes. I don't know, because I assume it's because people just like rage baiting for clicks. And, like, complaining gets you more view time than saying you like things. Yeah, like whether somebody likes or dislikes the change probably depends on whether their preferred class's gear was easy or not to target farm. But, you know, also, since the plains are just XP zones now, or, like, moat farming zones, yeah, it just, you know, while soloing even, you're going to get everything. You know, or take a group, go into +4, flatten the zone top to bottom. You're going to have more drops than you know what to do with. And you're going to end up with a net positive. Plus, the mini bosses still drop what you would have expected them to drop under the old system. So you can still target farm things to a certain degree via the minis. Although I think that applies more to Plane of Hate than Plane of Fear. If anything, Plane of Fear could actually use mini bosses the way Hate has. Oh, whoops. Dang it. Okay, this guy is an enchanter. So. This one... Oh my god. Where is he? There he is. Okay. He's an enchanter, so we're going to kill him next. Nice thing is, because these guys don't really do any damage per hit, evasive stance is almost free. Like, I can just sit in evasion, take no damage, and my endurance bar doesn't really go down much. Sleek Black Cape, 10 AC. Versus 11. It's the same thing. Is it the same weight? It's actually a little bit lighter, but whatever. If I was a monk, I'd care. But I'm not. No, I mean, honestly, you know what? By the time we, you know what, it'll... If we keep dropping them, it'll end up being better. By like 1 point of AC. Do gray mobs drop motes? If they do, it's not often. Greens even do not often drop motes. So like you're seeing how many mobs we're killing here of like, you know, mostly greens and light blues, and we are not getting motes. Whereas in Befallen, we killing like when we were killing like whites and yellows, they were dropping like candy. So there is some kind of math involving relative con color to determine drop quantity. Or at least it sure looks like there is. Blackened iron gloves. Again, unfortunately, we have better. Alrighty, moving right along. Oh, jeez. Really? Really? Just when I thought there was only like gonna be 1 or 2 mobs in the batch, you know, they go and bring 8 of them. And by 8, I mean 12. Oh, this one's a cleric. Okay. Well, you know what? The eye is in here. The eye will actually help us out. So, the eye is our friend in this case. Alright, this cleric is out of mana. That's very helpful. Oh, yeah, man, that eye just ripped. Oh, and we're not even aggroed on the eye. Because he's our friend. Yeah, Borks? Hey, Borks. Are you actually, like, allied with us? No, not quite. He's threatening. Alright, well... what did he drop? What was that? Oh, an evil eye lens. I have no idea what that's used for, if anything. But, filthy cleric. As his own running eye doesn't require much. They either bump the stats in blackened iron or lowered. That's in Befallen. Goblins want to speak to the manager. Oh, I see a red con. Oh, that's just the banker. Yeah, that's the banker. You know, and we'll say it is a great zone to just bring AoE Mez to, and just go wild. Like, I could totally see coming here with like Enchanter at 16 and just obliterating the zone with the power of AoE Mez. I think that could be a lot of fun. Lenses for staff of the has clicky alarm. Okay, that's different. One of those goofy little roleplay meme spells. Does hate or fear drop arms? I wanna say it's the clerics in hate. Black and Iron Mail, unfortunately, not good enough to compete with our pristine studded leather. We'll auto-sell that. But a Babs. Yeehaw! Babs +4. We take that. 0.744? Yes, please. Yeah, we definitely take those. Or clerics drop hats. From Revenants. Okay, there you go. Yep, easy solution. Just kill everything. Yep, just kill everything. Kill them all and let God sort them out. Ah, slay spells. These guys drop the necklace that we're looking for. Oh, we've made a third of a level in here, so that's cool. You know, XP value per mob is low. But there are a lot of them. And a nerf befallen gear. Yeah. How is mage on your server? Not a common, I mean... Oh, Black and Alloy Longsword, actually pretty respectable for, at 0.483 on +4. Ring Mail, Net Guard, we have 9. Blackened Iron, you know what? We'll grab the Blackened Iron and put it on for style points. Blackened Alloy Longsword, you know what? We'll, oops. We'll put that in storage just for, comparison's sake. Oh, come on. Get over here. Stop having a pathing seizure, please. Thank you. The clear option is the best option. The button is, you know, it's a big red, highly visible button for a reason. Exactly. I think destroy. I think destroyers can drop what I'm looking for, but I'm not 100%. What difficulty? This is +4. Yeah, we're... Oh, hey, get back here. Come on. Oh, of course, all of our buttons missed. Because why would anything nice ever happen? Yeah, the Pick Claw Slay spells are the ones we're really looking forward, or the ones we're really looking for. Those drop the, because I know for a fact those drop the necklace. I think some of the other high con types can. I think they can. Something specific, yeah, the Blackened Alloy medallion that has Mana Preservation 2 on it. You know, if we also just pick up some of the other random crap that's in here at the same time, so much the better. And if we can also, you know, since we can actually get a little bit of XP in here, you know what? Also, so much the better. You know, so far we picked up the Blackened Alloy Coif off of Lord Pickclaw. That was a super nice get. Blackened Alloy Gloves. Sadly, we do not need those. Does anybody know what Lord Pickclaw's actual spawn time is? Oh, yeah. Let's see. I know Lord Pickclaw's spawn time is like long. Like in the category of, you know, just get a new instance to respawn him type of deal. Likewise, if we got the Spirali Defender's Blade, that would be a cute little bonus. But it's not our... No, we're not specifically here to look for it, but we will kill the Spiralis. To, you know, to roll the dice on it while we're here. you know, with basically every classic zone in queue to get revamped, I'm sure Runny Eye will have its turn. Oh, big pile of mobs. Oh, jeez. All right. Oh, that's actually a lot of mobs. That's actually a lot of mobs. Good lord. That's about 20 mobs. That is about 10 mobs too many. Yeah. We are going to die. There is very little chance that we survive this. Because there are many healers here. And of course, they're all standing in the freaking door, so we can't actually hit them. Yeah, of course. Alright, well, just kill me. I'll take my hands off the keyboard for a sec. Just get it over with. Oh, yeah, Battle Wizard Unak, Battle Lord Pollock, Destroyers and Slate. Yeah, all 3 named, and the high con mobs can all drop it. Okay, that's what I thought. Let Mar take the whale. Yeah, well, we got through some of those other, sketchy encounters that were, you know, unlikely to succeed. But yeah, that one was just too friggin' many enemies in one shot. Yeah, 20 mobs is a few too many. Actually not that many enemies running around through here right now. I have no idea how repops in this zone actually work. But, hey there, a Spirali Defender. These guys do look really cool. The squishy sound effects are just gross, but... those are interesting. Seems you can get a +4 from any... I was kind of getting the impression... Now, on closed beta, it seemed like you could get +4 and 5 motes from anything as long as you were on a +4 zone. I think there is some kind of like minimum level now, but that level minimum is low. Like, I wasn't really seeing +4 and 5 motes on the top floor of Befallen. I was only seeing 1s and 2s. But by the time I was at the bottom in the Dark Elf section, I was only getting 5s. With, like, a rare 4 in between. So let me actually make sure I'm not filtering out the Sprawly Sword for, just in case. Sprawly, no, I'm not. Okay. Just in case it does drop, I want to make sure I'm not filtering it. You got a 6 from Dark Elves? Yep, I've gotten several 6s from the Barons specifically. Also that was on closed beta. Here on open, I got a couple of 6s in Najina. I think they were from either Drelsna or Najina herself. Oh, we're gonna get chained to Sean's clashed, of course. So it seems like, yeah, the best way to get stuff like that, do like yellow and red con named mobs on +4. Seems to be the way to go. Been to the Elite Goblin Island and Ocean of Tears? I have not. Anything interesting there? The only places I ever go in Ocean of Tears are Sister Island and Spectre Island, which are adjacent to each other. Like, you can see one from the other. Oh, hello, Sprawly Mold Master. Oh, hello there. And what do you know? There's a Sprawly Defender's Blade +4. 2237, 0.622 ratio. We take those. So, alright, that was cool. Thank you, Based Mold Master. Let's see, anything... Nope, over... I think that's a pH for another Mold Master. This, alright, yeah. 0.622. Yep, narrowly beats out our, Sword of the Lost. We lose a little bit of stamina, but that's fine. We move the click over. We move the ignite over. Yeah, sadly the Ashenwood short spear isn't would make this weapon Shadow Knight only, so we wouldn't be able to put it in our Spirali sword, which is unfortunate. But okay, there we go. Slightly fancier looking sword. There's an ooze crawler. Another Spirali defender right over here. Because it's supposed to be able to drop off of, like, any of the Spiralis. Hypothetically. You know, the odds might be, like, non-existent for all I know. Well, there you go. There's another one. Okay. Off a regular defender. Based. 676. You know, insert your favorite Gen Alpha meme here. So, alright, well, we can definitively say it does, in fact, drop off of generic defenders. So, alright, that's cool. And, Spirali Miner. And a Scavenger. Oh man, the sky just absolutely opened up over me. I can hear it raining pretty hard. And stuff. See ya, Babs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Babs has just been sitting in the storage anyway, which still looking quite nice. What's the upgrade to Baron? The problem is these Knight Swords are primary only, so Baron is still holding. I mean, actually, at 533, we could. Well, we could actually put the Ruby Stiletto in our offhand as if we wanted to, because it is the exact same ratio. It's the exact same damage, and we could put an actual stat stick in our other any slot. We don't really have any stat sticks to put there though, so I'm not too worried about it. Although, by the time we go to like CT, which maybe that'll be. Well, since thinking, you know, going to Kazakh Thule might not be too far off in the future. I got a destroyer there. Zek speakers. Alright, let's try not to get ourselves swarmed too harshly. Let's... Where's the... There he is. He was just in the wall. He's in your walls. And, okay, well. Let's go ahead and just get back into the corner. It's 50 mobs at once time. Again. You know, there was just one mob in here, and then 50 of them aggroed, as they do. That's like, actually, I want to say about 20 mobs. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Yeah, I gotta... Yeah. Man, that went downhill fast. There a mallow proc? I think there's a malaise. There's like a... I want to say there's like a malaise clicky or something in Plane of Sky. I think. And man, in the... Like, I was... I see the... You know, we had one mob there. There was nothing else even close. Then, you know, one more adds, and then, you know, blink, and 15 more mobs have aggroed. That is truly the story of this zone. Maybe it is actually better to play this zone on just non-respawning. Just go in, kill everything. You know, if you get a train, you can at least kill part of it and not have to deal with it again. Maybe that is really the way to do it. We have 2 charges. You know what? I think we're going to do it that way. Let's leave and quit the instance. Just set it up as non-respawning. So you can just kind of deal with the create instance, refined, non-respawning. Because it'll take an hour to delete the whole zone anyway. And, like, you're going to have to make an extra instance to respawn Lord Pitclaw. So, yeah, I think non-respawning absolutely the way to do this zone. So you can disassemble the conga line at your leisure, and if you have to die and respawn once or twice to do it, whatever. You're at least making progress. Oh, and we can get another Mold Master now and put another plus mark on our Sprawly sword. Yeah. You know, now just kill everything. There's no reason not to. Even these gray cons, yeah, just wipe them out. Kill them where they stand. Even the younglings, especially the younglings. Yeah, non-respawning is absolutely the future. Yep. The the bonus reward at the end. Yep. And the instance charge refund. Yep. Absolutely huge. Yep. That will 100% be like the way to go in the future. Can't help but feel like Bard would be amazing in here, you know? Just turn on evasive, turn on your songs, let everything explode. Any PAL, SK, or... alright. Any advice on how to get an instance going in Befallen? Just pray. Yeah, that's... Just pray. Hope it works. If it doesn't, I don't know, go... do... if it doesn't, yeah... Go do... I don't know, Wrath Mountains or something. That's, yeah, there's... Or, you know... Hope that Tuesday comes sooner rather than later. And hope that the fixes are all signed off on by QA. Oh, hello, Pitclaw Crusader. And yeah, hope the updates make it in for... Hope that, for Tuesday. So all the back-end stuff can get worked out. So... Got a bibs to go with our babs. Okay, we'll add that to the collection, I guess. Fractured femur. Thip's femur. Have a backup plan. Yep. It's in Wrath Hill Giants. Yep. Yeah, and as like Moth and I think mostly Moth was saying, yeah, like kind of the problem is actually pretty deep on the back end with, like, you know, server operating system level problems that, you know, the original systems of the game and the server architecture were not designed with the idea of instancing at all. You know, like one instance per group or per raid or whatever, of like mission zones and stuff like that, with you know, clear beginning, middle, and end, so no one instance lasts forever. Like that was fine, but yeah, now every single person having their own private instance that they live in for hours at a time. And so many people trying to create instances of the same zone at the same time. Yeah, it's just causing... it's just asking the server to do a lot of things that it was never... Or that the whole architecture... that it was just never meant to do in the first place. And we've basically hit the breaking point of all the band-aids that were put in place over the last 20-odd years. High heap goblins, my goats. 3 golems in fear. I think I can take Nagy. I don't know. I mean, were you able to do Draco Lich also? I think Draco Lich is probably worse than Nagafen. You know, the early parts of Plane of Sky are not bad. Especially now with solo mode. Although, yeah, if you don't have some kind of crowd control in your kit, Azarak Island is going to be unfun. Because the way those guys path around the island, you know, you're going to get ads. And they are rogues, so, you know, they will backstab you if they get behind you. Plus, you know, they root you and, you know, stun you and everything else. 48 Zerkbard Paladin, you know, looking for them upgrades. I'd probably get loaded out on a decent set of armor from Fear and Hate before going to Sky. Also because a lot of the Sky stuff that, you know, you could... Oh, Enhancement Haste 1. Okay, that's cool. We take those. Even if it's just a tier 1 focus. It's something. Oh, that's Thip's skull. So, yeah, you know what, we take that. It's, yeah, 30% cast time reduction up to level 20. I mean, that covers, like, a number of, plus, I think that also, long-term beneficial spells, I'm pretty sure, that actually counts as Soothe. Yeah. And that takes a second off the cast time of Soothe, because Soothe counts as a beneficial spell for focus purposes. Pet's burning all its DKP on loot drops. Meh. You gotta get your pet of Fiery Avengers. That's what all the cool pets use. Is the Bard Mace an SK one-hander? Oh, what, Evensong, I think, is the mace? Or is that the sword? I was a little surprised, by the way, to see just how easy it was to get a Sprawly Defender Blade. Nice 410 backstab right there. Very nice. You'll love to see it. Many more revames to know about prior to launch. I mean, I think now that before launch, you know, is to be seen. But hypothetically, I mean, I think they want to basically revamp the revamp pretty much like every dungeon in the game. You know, they started with the low-level zones so that people could start getting gear kind of out of the gate and have a, you know, good early game experience. Instead of just, you know, desperately trying to piece together some bandit and bronze. I think I might be gaslighting myself here, but I want to say Crushbone is on the to-do list. Someone feel free to fact check me on that, though. Source, it came to me in a dream. They mentioned it specifically. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, so I'm not gaslighting myself. That's good. Well, something is, oh, jeez. Oh, there's too many blasters here, all casting too many wizards. All... and too many rogues that were backstabbing me. More high quality ore. Thank you. I seriously doubt beta would get extended unless it really needed to be. And they've been, I know they've been working around the clock to make sure everything is actually ready to deploy. But we know they're going to keep revamping stuff, probably, you know, into release. They seem to be kind of going, you know, from low-level zones to high-level zones so far. You know, who knows where in the presumed progression lineup that, like, Permafrost will land. Oh, hey, got Battle Wizard Unok right here in front of us. Very good. Do we have... We may... Can't tell if we got Lord Pitclaw yet. We might not have. Just gonna sit here, med up real quick. Is there a Voidling exit in POH? Not that I'm aware of. I think you have to just port out or drop the instance. You need to extend the release date then instead of EQM. Yeah, I mean, okay, he's a cleric. Of course he is. That's okay, though. Because the power of triple stuns, we can probably just shut him down. Yeah, at this point, I would assume if there was going to be any kind of release delay, they would have announced it by now. So I assume we're on schedule. Nothing off the Battle Wizard, unfortunately. 2.9% XP, though, so... I'll also say, by the way, I really like doing just non-respawning versions of Plane of Hate. That's so nice. Because the zone just has so many mobs to begin with that you don't need respawns. The zone's going to keep you busy for a while as is. Yeah, for general XPing also, I would say in Plane of Hate, at least solo, like just stick to the bottom floor. Because the mobs upstairs are a lot higher level, have a lot more HP, but do not give that much more XP. They are a lot less efficient. You know, top floor of Hate is just for drops, not for XP. Top floor has pants. The BPs are over in Fear. So, absolutely go there for pants. Also, especially for the caster types, the upstairs mobs are way more magic resistant than the downstairs mobs. Which means, you know, Like, bring an abhorrent from downstairs. Do not try to charm an upstairs mob. You will have a bad time. Yep. Amygdalans in the temple are where you get your BPs. And, you know, since you don't have to worry about, you know, Kazakh wandering around the temple, or anything like that, the temple is much safer. Plus, you can do it on non-respawning mode, of course, so you can, you know, grind your way over to the temple, you know, clear out all the nonsense, and then, you know, just carefully disassemble the mob population. Yeah, Tentacle Terrors, I think, can drop anything. I think. Or they might, yeah, they might be on the anything list. Otherwise, yeah, just go blow up the amygdalans. Oh, and you got an Earring of Bashing. Excellent. Far and away the best earring in the game, and then it's a distant race for second. Like, Evander's Hoop is probably second place. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this zone is so much better when set to non-respawn. And it's not even close. Oh, hey, the blackened alloy spalders. Those are actually an upgrade, albeit very slightly, over the ring mail. But hey, we take those. You know, doing this place on non-respawning, you probably could have come here like a level or 3 ago. Maybe had the XP been maybe made the XP a little more relevant instead of being all like light blues and greens. 40 is as high as you can go, and for now as a 23. Oh. Here comes the party posse. Be a lot of Clearwater Bards. Yeah, no. Yeah, what a surprise. Yeah, SK very popular. People love being edgelords. Yeah, Bard Warrior Necro, very different. Yeah. Oh, there's our goblin killing achievement. Huh. A Pickclaw Farseer begins casting Hide in a Can. And Lord Pickclaw, I guess, just did not feel like spawning. And we came in here at, like, 29. I think we could have, I think we could probably do this zone at 25, honestly. With, not too much trouble. What, heal AA? You've seen superior heal crit for full, yeah. I mean, short answer, all of them. Long answer, I would probably do Adept. Well, if you're playing Shaman or Druid, Healing Boon gains a lot of value. Or Cleric also gets a lot of value out of Healing Boon because of its echoes. Paladin gets 1 heal over time ever at 44. So Healing Boon is down at the bottom of the priority list. Healing Adept and Healing Gift, both pretty high tier. You know, 10% increase healing all the time, or, you know, Lucky Crit. You know, take your pick. Because, I mean, ultimately, both... Oh, jeez. Ultimately, both of them are pretty high priority. They're like maybe upper medium is what I should call it. Upper medium priority. Active Valor is, of course, the single most important AA in the entire game. I thought I'd go, get... Yeah, also, by the way, for clerics, pick up, you need like 1 or 2 ranks of spellcasting reinforcement, and you'll get an extra tick on all of your echo heals, because it'll round up and add an extra tick. And see, remember, active valor is important because when you use it to save the cleric, it'll make her want to cyber you. So, and in the end, isn't that what really matters? Yeah. Yeah, healing boon is for healing over time, which, you know, druids have a heal over time now. Shaman will have a heal over time once it's fixed. And Sacred Echo, likewise, is a heal over time. So, lots of value from Healing Boon. Very minimal value for Paladins, though. Alright, well, 10 mobs right here, but... I mean, we're gonna die, but that's okay, because... Not like anything... You know, we are the only thing that gets to respawn in here, so, yeah, it's okay. Beer cat. Phrasing? Let's see. Hey, Wise, would you recommend leveling low characters to get them? Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, the whole, like, that thing we were doing before of basically taking a level 10 class, swapping it in one at a time, level it to, like, 20-something, Yeah, because you'll get about 1.1 AA per level from like 10 to 20 something. And 10, especially once you have like a set of late game gear to basically play on New Game Plus. I was leveling class from 10 to 22 in about 90 minutes. And it was pretty consistent between multiple classes. So, and 22 was kind of the magic number because that was 12 AAs, or probably more like 13, which would be enough to get you a typical 246 costed archetype AA. Something like Healing Boon, Healing Gift, Spellcasting Fury, whatever, anything like that. Your classic archetype tab stuff. Yeah, that was before XP got shifted around. Most dungeons had their Zems knocked down a bit. Most outdoor zones had their Zems cranked up, basically to spread the list of worthwhile zones to XP in. So I figure it would probably take a little long. Maybe it might take like 2 hours now instead of 90 minutes. Whatever. No big deal. Oh yeah, in closed beta, yeah, XP just kind of zoomed. Though, also keep in mind, that was, to go 10 to 22 in 90 minutes, that was with, all my, like, planar, full deck of planar gear. So, truly playing on New Game Plus mode. Being able to just brute force my way through absolutely everything. Brain firmly turned off. Yeah, truly the definition of a twinked out character. Not to mention already having all my spells prepped and everything like that. It's so much easier when you don't have 15 healers all spamming heals on the same mob at the same time. But figure what, I've got call it 31 hours logged so far. And I have not been playing super playing a very unoptimized character. by design. And, you know, not on a super optimized progression route either. Yeah, for the sake of this random job challenge, I am including. I haven't. I have kind of been sticking to the rule of I'm just not allowed to change classes at all. You know, when I get to 50, we'll decide what we want to do then. Well, if I get to 50, I should say. At the rate we're going, though, I don't think we're gonna hit a hard wall at any point. There might be some spots where it gets really inefficient, but I mean, Guck is so bountiful and so easy. You know, glory be, the frogs provide. And the only reason we haven't gone there yet is I want to grab a few other things, gear-wise, that will, you know, transcend level, and I want to get them while the acquisition method is still relatively level appropriate, so we can get some XP and whatnot while we do it. I think Ench or Bard would be better here. Enchanter, and it's not even close. AoE Mez just rules the game. And Mesmerization was an amazing spell before the upgrade system. With the upgrade system, it's just bonkers. Because now you slap 2 tier 5 motes on it that you picked up in Befallen. And it lasts 36 seconds suddenly instead of 24. Why did they give AoE Mez 30 targets? Good question. Jason EQ? Yeah, good question. I mean, for that matter, I mean, you could also ask, like, why does a level 16 Mez that's AoE, why is it allowed to not only have 30 targets, but affect targets up to level 55? I mean, honestly, I think it would be very appropriate to... Oh, hello, Lord Pitclaw. What are you doing over here in jail? I mean, it's good to see you nonetheless, but still. Buddy, what are you... You're the king. What are you doing over here in jail? Oh, yeah, and, yeah, it does not... Yeah. Mesmerization no longer mezzes yourself. So the old danger of it is gone. So you can Spellblade Mesmerization if you want to. If you want to just automate it and not have to worry about recasting it. And especially once you have the duration up to 36 seconds, it'll probably go off within 36 seconds. Probably. Yeah, that's true. It's the only aim as it always had to hit 55, yeah. Which means it does fall off. It does stop working eventually. You know, there are, with like red cons in the planes that it won't work on. And that Chanter Mez in general does not work on. Because Chanter Mez in general only goes to 55. Based! Thank you, Lord Pitclaw. Alright, Blackened Alloy Mail. We don't need that. 22 AC is still less than our pristine leather, so black and alloy mail can go away. But black alloy medallion, hot dog, there we go. That's also our new necklace, actually. It's just our new necklace. So, yeah, 10 AC. It's got 9 wisdom on it, and the mana pres. Blackened alloy collar. Thank you for your service. But you are no longer needed. Oh, and we got a +5 moat off of Lord Pitclaw as well. Based. And we still have a few more mobs in here we can kill. Warlord, or whatever his name is, Palak. Battle Lord Palak, that's his name. He's right over here. The Claw Destroyer is a rogue. We start with this idiot. Claw Destroyer is an enchanter, so he's next. Oh. What happened to... Oh, did Palak not spawn? I thought we had Palak in camp. No, apparently not. Okay. Yep. Oh, yeah, and, you know, super easy to get. I totally recommend doing this zone on non-respawn mode. Because the stupid conga line is absolutely a thing. It is very, very easy to aggro 15 mobs simultaneously. Now, if you have an AE class, if you have AE Mez, if you have Wizard, you know, you could just blast everything and be fine. You know, good point blank AoE could just demolish the zone, and you know, or bring AoE Mez and just lock everything down and kill it at your leisure. Will moats drop if mobs are gay? Probably not. If you get any at all, they will be very minimal. And I'm not sure if you'll get any. Well, what time is it? Is it midnight yet? Almost. Okay. I don't know if there's really anything else worth hunting in here. We kind of... I mean, we got what we came for. Oh, that guy just teleported through the wall. Yeah, moat drops seem to be heavily influenced by con color. So, fight yellows and reds if you want to get moats. And then, yeah, and do it on +4. Okay, I think we've cleared out most of the zone. I wouldn't mind maybe doing... We have 2 charges still. You know what? Because it's 11:14. We got to kill about 45 minutes until Lord Grimrot is back on the menu. So let's make another instance. Solo non-respawning, yeah, and I'll tell you, I'm having no trouble entering this instance. This is what, like 3 in a row we've made. I don't think people are spamming the crap out of Runny Eye, so if you're having trouble with Befallen, this is a good plan B, I think. And I want to say most of the level range is similar. Lord Pitclaw's a little higher than the Baron. Most other stuff is in like the low 20s. Bulk of the mobs are low 20s. But you need the dagger. Yeah. No, I understand. I understand. And Gamer Word Lobby. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the program. Also, yeah, I wanna also hit the Spirales again. Gotta take another stab at some sword upgrades. Because I think this Spirale blade is actually gonna hold me for a while as my main hand weapon. Couldn't even get Unrest to open. Gross. That's odd. Am I only able to level lockpick to 60 on the... Maybe? If it stopped working... Because, like, you should... anytime you do a thing... that has the ability to give you a skill up... You're, like, almost guaranteed to get the skill up. So, if it stops giving you skill ups... then it just... at all, then yeah, it just probably can't give them to you anymore. I don't expect any particular hardware is set up. Well, this is the Befallen server, yeah. Oh, the pristine chest? That's off the Baron and Befallen. Truly, Befallen provides. Yeah, it's... yeah, creating the zone in the... yeah, it seems to be that the problem is creating the zones. But yeah, as Moth said, yeah, it is actually an operating system level problem that they're dealing with. So, like, it is, like, so much... they've actually... I think he said they've identified and hopefully resolved 5 separate problems, all contributing to the instance problems. So just like all kinds of architectural problems. That needed to be dealt with. But yeah, it is, fixing the instance problems is, absolutely, like, priority 0 right now. Hello there, Mr. Spirali Defender. Do you have a sword for me? Yes. Would love to get this thing up to +6. That would be super cool. Something interesting on the computer, you're probably doing something that has never existed in human history. So you must invent said code. Yup. Oh, no pop on the placeholder bench over here? I mean, if you want an example of how much spaghetti code there really is on the back end of EQ, I remember one of the programmers had made it and this was years and years ago, by the way. Back before bags were able to have more than like 10 slots. One of the lead programmer was trying to sift through all the spaghetti code of player inventory containers, and it was miles and miles and miles of horrific spaghetti code from hell. But it was basically his side project to figure it out, because people had been asking for a long time about larger backpacks and stuff, and at the time it wasn't possible because of this horrific spaghetti code. And he spent like a year to a year and a half working on it as a side project before he cracked the code, literally, and was able to give us bigger bags. Hello, another mold master. Excellent. Do you have a sword for me? Yeah, basically, like, the player inventory backpack stuff was like hard coded into data structures. Allowing players to have bigger backpacks basically meant rebuilding the entire data structure for the 4 characters. I mean, this was deep, fundamental code that, you know, had to be treated with the utmost kid gloves, tested, retested, retested before deploying, because, you know, one bit off, you know, could completely just wipe out characters. I mean, it was crazy how much just junk code had to be redone from scratch for the sake of backpacks. Yeah. Am I slowed or something? Yes, I am. Oh. Please stop casting Flowering Heal. The forge crashing zones. That's up there with active Valor crashing zones back in the day. That was actually useful because you'd use it in, like, Vexthal to repop all the bosses and farm the zone again. Oh, what's this? Spore Strand Shield. That would be cool if I could use it. Too bad I can't. Their whole thing in 2013 realized to move forward they had to sit down and dig in and actually put their code into an organization structure. Yup. Hey, you know what? If you're not sure which mob in South Karana is Quillmane's placeholder, just crash the zone. There you go. Then you reset, you know, every possible pH simultaneously. The true trillion IQ play. Oh man, that level of catastrophic fear loss. Oh man, that would be. I mean, I could see something like that happening back in the day. Some ranger was listening to them explain that the other day. Rage flipped their computer desk. Oh. They figured out what happened 25 years ago, and now they know why the guild fell apart. Oh. Harsh. Let me pull you back up here. Alright, well, no battle wizard this time, unfortunately. At least, unless he has a different spot he can pop into. I guess we just do... we kind of have to do that order, I guess. Go out here. Yep, if it can happen, it probably did. Oh. It's like, if we can aggro 15 mobs at once in here, we probably will. Oh, we're getting backstabbed into oblivion. Oh, that's not good. And we're getting slowed. Okay, okay, there's... Well, at least once we get this block down, the worst of the conga line should be dead. Decent of the butcher block skellies. 2 kills into level 2, and they were nice enough to drop you a rusty halberd. Yells in Zerker Rage. Nice. Interestingly, the mob I tried to kill first in this group is the one I ended up delaying until last. Am I non-KOS to King Zorb yet? Okay, I am dubious to King Zorb now. Cool. That's something. Oh. Got some mimics in there. The banker apparently has nothing but mimics in his bank. He must be worried about elf mages coming in and stealing his stuff. Which, I mean, fair. He knows that no elf mage can ever resist the siren song of a mimic. That's another chapter of we had gotten the mob down to 20%, and then all the healers bounced it back to 70%, and now we're just waiting for them to run out of mana. Like, this mob is just a ranger. We've already killed it 7 times, but it will be alive for at least 2 more minutes. Hey, Fezzik, good evening. Oh yeah, then all the warriors will start /shielding, because that's a thing. But it's okay. Yeah, everything's out of mana now, so it's fine. Oops. Wrong invocation there. Yeah, this dumb Zek speaker right here. The actual, like, real cleric. Dwarf roll or erudite plate style? I mean, combat rolls are great. I mean, for the erudite style, though, it's like, how much do you love Mace Windu? You know, or alternatively, how much do you want to cosplay as Yakub? Uh, and by the way, for anyone who does not know who/what Yakub is, go look up the cosmogony of the Nation of Islam, because it's a very different cosmogony than normal mainstream Islam. Yeah, the correct answer is always human. Oh, look, we just aggroed 7 more mobs. Thank you, based conga line. That is exactly what I wanted right now. Two-hander with a scimitar graphic. So you can go for the full-on Hassan chop aesthetic. Ugh. It's always Azim. Morgan Freeman, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. The last time I saw that movie was on VHS. I don't really remember much of anything about it. Okay, well, we got about, half of that particular 40 mob conga line dead, so, you know what? Your first DVD copy is early enough. Still encoded in 480p. You have to flip the disc. Yeah, that is a very early DVD. Yeah, that necklace is super good. Yeah, I mean, I think it can drop for sure off of the spell slayers. So the high con casters down below, and it can for sure drop off of the named. Oh, well, another conga line. Here we go. Oh, got another cat skull cap. It's actually useful. No, first one was useful. Oh, we'll go to Guck in due time. I've got other things I want to do before going to Guck. Actually, doing dungeons you never did on the original leveling path. Yeah, which yeah, Runny Eye was never on my original leveling path. Well, actually, at this point, I mean, we've gotten basically everything that we were looking for. Mainly the necklace. The sword was a nice bonus. Wasn't the sword's not a huge upgrade over what we had, but it is an upgrade nonetheless. So, we're going basic. We're going back kind of through one more run of the zone, pretty much just to kill time, until we expect Lord Grimrot to respawn. That was a lot. Oh, jeez. This is the whole freaking conga line right here. Good lord. There's got to be at least 25 mobs on me. I mean, at least. And of course, half of them are healers. Because statistically, 20% of all mobs are healers. So. Pretty much the moment we take off evasive, we get perma-stunned. Yeah. That was not happening? Yeah. Yeah, the whole conga line of the zone in one shot. Yeah, it's good we found out the instancing problems now. Instead of having them linger until actual release. That would have been bad. When there's not 15 healers stacked up, these guys are easy. When there are suddenly 15 healers stacked up, everything goes straight to hell. Also 15 slowers as well, to make sure I'm always perma-slowed. Fortunately, you know, every time a healer dies, everything gets, you know, like, substantially easier. Watching a necro snake with a skelly pet trailing by it is quite amusing. Yes. Oh, can I stop being... Must have been a wizard hit dropping to Sean's Clash or something. Remember, this is how this zone feels when half of it is gray and 45% of it is green con. Yo, J Media 1, dropping 5 more gifted subs. Oh, thank you so much once again. Bankrolling the channel, keeping my lights turned on. Hey. Well, this conga line just keeps on going here. No end in sight. As soon as I think I've killed all the healers, another one shows up. That foe seeker right there, in particular. Oh, and there's a slay spell. We've got about half the bottom floor in this section of the conga line. Oh, look, more mobs just wandered in. Of course they did. The main healer must be out of mana, or getting there at least. Yeah, this is it's like I've died and gone to Carnor's. Oh, hi. Your HP has to be to one-shot a dragon with life burn. Very. Yeah, running eye on D4 is a very special kind of place. Especially everything running around the zone at so speed. You know, because one druid or one ranger will basically kind of virally infect the whole zone with Spirit of Wolf. You know, or one shaman for that matter. So suddenly everybody is running around the zone like little green Sanics. And now we get down to the bottom floor and it's already empty. There's nothing down here. Yeah, no pulling needed. Yeah, if we had AE Mez or, like, Wizard Point Blank AoEs or something, yeah, we would just be vaporizing that stuff. Yeah, like, absolutely bring Evasive Stance and a Wizard down here when this zone is a little bit more level appropriate, and watch your XP just fly. Yeah, because the rares in Mistmore are still very rare. What do we get here? Oh, a dark muslin tunic. Or, yeah, or just a damage shield. That works too. And then other times, yeah, like a blue con just runs right past me. Doesn't care that I'm there. Where'd this Zek speaker has to die first? He's a cleric. Oh yeah, back on closed beta, my time in Mistmore was really fun. This is a 24 for ports, yeah. Pull all beetles in the unrest yard. Way. Let's see. And yep, yeah, the whole ant farm is just kind of empty now. It's mostly just the static spawns left on the bottom floor at this point. Oh, it looks like Pickclaw is in the other room over there. Okay. Very nice. The other than Lord Pickclaw himself, the high con mobs seem to be around 22 to 25, with Lord Pickclaw himself being like 31 or something. He's so like the Lord is definitely the outlier. You come in here at like 18 or 19, you'll ding your way up to like 25 in no time with some kind of AoE power. definitely want to get rid of Lord Pitclaw's pet first. Because he's a Beast Lord again. Beast Lord pets are annoying. Kill this dumb rogue. Alright. Alright, Lord Pitclaw, you think you can, just spam Drowsy on me? Well, I mean, you can. I mean, I can't stop you. I mean, I'm not your real dad. I can't tell you what to do. And okay, yeah, Lord Pitclaw himself is 32, so he's 10 levels above. You're like 8 to 10 levels above everything else in the zone. Ding! Welcome to level 30, finally. Oh, all he dropped was a collar that time. What a cheapskate. Oh, we learned a Mind Rack poison. Which is... interrupts spell casting. And slowing their cast speed. Okay, that's cool. We also get Unbound Wrath 2. Oh, you've gained the ability to act as a living shield for others. Type /shield for help. Okay. Oh, and, crucially, Warrior's Endurance. Yes, we will absolutely get Warrior's Endurance. Which is, yeah, 1% of HP regen per second, or per tick. So it's the sort of thing that, you know, just gets better over time. Some cool places, like the needles in, oh, yeah. Alright. We're gonna go see if the third named is up. Kill a few goblins along the way. Ah. I wish the, wish paladins had an unbound passive AA for leveling. They currently do not. Mm. Oh, yeah, there's Battlelord Palak over there. Okay. Oh, another Babs. We take those and they're storage. The We can just get rid of that. Oh. The Enchanted Fine Steel Rapier. We can go ahead and just gotta pull it out of storage, drop it into a regular inventory slot, and then you can. So yeah, 0.596 versus actually blackened alloy longsword. I think we can go ahead and get rid of that a while. And yeah, Babs plus 5, 0.795. Glorious. But, alright, I don't think there is much left in the zone at this point. Just a couple of trash here and there. I think we can just go ahead and kill the instance and go check on our friend Lord Grimrot. That was a very productive trip to Running Eye right there. And so, yeah, we'll just gate back to South Corona and see what's going on there. Alright, difficulty 0, not active currently. Though we have 2 charges. Let's go ahead and create a... Oh, we're going to get another one in 12 minutes. Solo non-respawning. Yes. Let's see if we can force a spawn with a solo instance. Ah, that one failed. Somebody's in +2. Someone might be doing a loop of Grimrot. Now, we had a pretty lucky string of instances actually loading correctly, so we were kind of due for a bad one. Oh, well, there he is. There's live mode again. Well, I guess let's wreck him. And that is the good version. There we go. That time it opened. Looking at this build differently at mid-levels? Well, the one of the big differences, like one of the reasons why I wanted to go out and grab like the mana efficiency necklace and stuff like that was a couple of casting foci will go a long way towards making our spells suck less. And so trying to, eke out whatever little bits of efficiency we can get along the way. Thank God, though, we finally have greater healing. And not a moment too soon. And greater healing has to last us until level 46. Is a thing, though. Oh, wow. He's up. Wow, they really cranked up live Grimrot's spawn rate, huh? Holy cow. So I guess dead Grimrot is now kind of the the big factor. Nope, dead version can spawn whenever. That's an old myth. Live and dead versions are not tied to time of day. So live version can spawn at night, dead version can spawn in the day. Let's see here. Oh. Let's take a quick look-see through the zone, see if we can find, like, maybe a Quillmane, perhaps? Not bloody likely, but you never know. Alright, well, I don't see any, I think we can basically close this instance. Alright. Into difficulty 2. Let's see right away what time. Oh, dark 30. Alright. Okay, we've got 4 minutes before we can change picks again. Yeah, we will have 1 personal instance charge, which we are gonna actually save for something else that we're gonna check here. Once we go through all 4 picks of South Corona. Yeah, they must have massively increased the spawn rate of live Grimrot. You know, seeing him twice in 1 year is already, you know, pretty huge. Two and a half more minutes. Do, 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 do. Dark Metal Holy Water Sprinkler plus 6. 26.29, very nice. Oh, hey, ooh, the Ishva Mall. He's a level 40 Necromancer. I'm pretty sure we can take him. Oh, that they're remastering the game? Yeah. For sure. I started on closed beta back at the beginning of May. I have pumped an unhealthy amount of time into it since then. Frank Fack, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. You can't backstab while on a horse. Hey, Brain of the Ishvamal. Sure, we'll store that away. Never know when you might need one of those. difficulty 3. Oh, that is used in the Summoning of Dread. For a Dreadforged shield. Which... It's actually pretty okay for... Wow, he's up again. Alright. This is probably the most times any human being has ever killed Lord Grimrot in a 24-hour span. Hey, you know what? 200-something Priests of Life faction per kill? Sure. That saves us basically a backpack of beggar heads from Beggar Wyland, so... just about 8 to 10 minutes worth of time in the sewers. Alright, 90 seconds. Before we can check difficulty 4. Oh yeah, wow. We are up to high warmly on Priests of Life already. Oh yeah, because 228. Yeah, that's like... Yeah, that's about a backpack's worth of Beggar Wyland heads. There's Sentry Alakin again. Unfortunately, we need his werewolf version. The faction hits for killing his human version are fairly stiff. actually. Since we have greater healing, finally. I'm going to withdraw 4 tier 5 motes. Bump this spell straight to tier 6 off the bat. 92. Yeah, takes a nice chunk off the spell, off the cast time, off the mana cost. Very useful. There we go. Yeah, that, like I said, that spell is going to have to last us until level 46. So we got to make the most of it. Would you believe another live Lord Grimrod here? Well, our Priests of Life faction is taken care of, for Soulfire at least. So that's a thing. Oh, he actually resisted my cease. That is impressive. Considering my cease has a negative 90 resist adjust on it. And Druid Grimrot is sturdy. Not to mention, has a lot of magic resist. And yeah, a slightly depressing quantity of stuns are just bouncing off of him. But he is completely out of mana now, so at least there's that. And Zico Zuzu, welcome to the program. Thank you for that follow right there. Glad to have you with us. Hello, hello. Alright, so with all those Grimrots dead, we are going to run across the zone. We'll we see anything interesting on the way? Probably not. Maybe we'll see a horse flying by. Probably not. Stranger things have happened, though. Hmm. And yep, Priests of Life are now ally faction. Just picked up the game after watching a little bit, after some reading. Make a wizard, okay. Just prefer ranged magic, okay. Any class combo might want to look at. You got a wizard, enchanter, or mage. Yep, okay. Let's see here. Well, enchanter is amazing. Also, it comes with a nice bonus to mana regen, which is very nice. As well as crowd control and utility spells, which are super useful. Versus magician is a more straightforward damage dealer, albeit with slightly inferior nukes to the wizard, but with the addition of a very potent pet instead, which is very useful. And or as opposed to, let's say, the necromancer, which is all about damage over time effects, also has a pet, but albeit a fairly spindly one. It is just a skeleton after all. And yeah, a necropet becomes better once it poke evolves up into being a specter. Yeah, it becomes a much better. Oh, hello, Knoll Embalmer. Goodbye, Knoll Embalmer. Primary Skull of Gentra. Oh, and that gave us the Hunter of Lake Wrath tier. All we had to do was kill that one mob. Ha! Monk one is pretty reasonable. Yep. Hey, Chip. Hey, buddy. Other thing, though, also with the intelligence casters have access to the Arcane Mastery invocation, which scales pretty aggressively off of how many intelligence casters you have in your kit. So if you have like just a wizard, then the ability does less than if you had, say, wizard and enchanter and Shadow Knight. Because Shadow Knight, despite being a tank, is a hybrid int caster, so does contribute to that. So, if depending on if you see yourself playing like solo or in a group, you might want to add like a healer or a tank to the mix just so you have the added survivability. Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of, and also, figure the second or the rest of the spell upgrade system will be being implemented soon. Trademark, and also the class tab for AAs will be getting fleshed out soon. Trademark. So we're gonna have even more stuff being added to classes in the foreseeable future. So yeah, new stuff coming to classes is already great, but there's still more to come. Hmm. Swimming is so slow until you take the time to actually skill it up. Wizard Necro Chanter. Ooh, that sounds very good. Just sitting in Arcane Mastery all day, just demolishing everything. Swap to Empower, get 2 boosted ticks for the discounted mana price. Oh, based. Just constant stance dancing. Very nice. And Zico, the order of your classes doesn't matter much. The one that's first is, gets locked in as your quote unquote main class. Um, Hello, a giant skeleton. And your main class is the one that you can't change until you unlock more down the road. But otherwise, first, second, and third class all operate at full power. So, like, Wizard, Necro, Enchanter is functionally the same as Enchanter, Wizard, Necro. Yep. And yeah. Though if we're talking about like a triple int caster, is there any other than High Elf? I think High Elf is the only race that has access to some of the int casters, but not all of them. Because High Elves don't get Necro. Using 40% of the damage taken is mana. Yeah, I mean, I guess its use case right now is pretty limited. Um, as a button to just give yourself an extra life bar to survive something for a moment until the actual party tank gets aggro back. Seems like the use case. Yeah, or you know, for the chanter to avoid getting interrupted while trying to remez the group of mobs that just got broken because somebody in the party forgot to take off their Earthshaker proc. So more of like a short duration oh crap button rather than something you just sit in all the time. I'm gonna say because math, that's fine. Oh, why was I recommending combat agility before stability? I mean, the answer is basically because math. Um, basically negating a hit completely, um, you know, amounts to more than uh, mitigating it a little bit better. And all right, Popper. All right, yep. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. The other thing with combat agility and stability is agility works on your evasion AC, which basically is impossible to raise by any other means. You can increase your agility stat to slightly increase it, and I mean very slightly, or you take more ranks of combat agility. That's it. Otherwise, it's just based on your level and your skill caps. Unlike stability, which you can actually increase with, or you know, your mitigation AC, which you can increase with gear more broadly, typical cleric buffs, things like that. Yep, even more relevant. Yeah, and there were a million parses back in the day. Back when AAs were new in Lucklin era, to back up definitively the fact that yeah, agility completely mogs stability, and it's not even close. A name for what's his name who goes clockwise around the paladins? Slazak the Berserker. Um, yeah, just checking if he's up. I mean, I don't expect him to be, but his PH is an orc priest, and yeah, he Slazak and his PH, yeah, will like do a lap through here, and then they will run down this valley. I'm not sure how far they like going towards like Firat and whatnot. I'm not sure how far they go before they turn around. Time is like 7 to 10 minutes. That sounds about right. And then, of course, he has like a 3-hour respawn. 3-hour, 312, something like that. I mean, it's horrific, whatever it is. Yeah, I saw him one. I saw Slazak once on closed beta. Did Undead Grimrot spawn? Nah. We killed like we killed live Grimrot like 4 times. Which is cool. So we got our Priests of Life faction all the way to Ally in the span of, you know, no time at all. So that's cool at least. Oh, Corrupted Hill Giant. We don't want to mess with him. Because he has a bajillion HP. There is just no good reason to fight him. Well, let's go ahead. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. This was difficulty 4. 33 seconds. Okay. Hello, a Cyclops. Nice 228 backstab. Oh, nice of this Cyclops to just be out of mana by default. Or Grazhack, the Berserker, that's what his name is. Alright, 2-hour respawn timer, actually. Placeholder is an Orc Priest, which we knew. Spawn point is 2849, directly west of the Paladin camp. Circle the Paladin camp in a clockwise fashion. Complete a lap in 7 minutes, 37 seconds. Okay. Well, let's go to 3. I've seen Orc Priests running around from time to time. Come live, can we expect any attempts on Armor of Roe? We'll probably do those for Fashion Quest at some point. Not a priority. Unless the quests get massively overhauled. Which they deserve. Like, all the Solro temple quests, or armor quests, could use a major overhaul. Because otherwise, they are strictly for Fashion Quest. They're expensive, they're time-consuming, and the stats are crap. And because they're quest rewards, you're not gonna be questing. Oh, I saw a Redcon name, and it's Hasten. I got excited there. Because I think Grazhack is like 35 or something, I want to say. Oh. Hey, a Cyclops. Grazhack is... Actually, Grazhack's only 31. Okay. So, he would still be yellow, though. Nope, because J-Boots are so much more easily obtainable via Drelsna. There's just no reason to do the quest. Alright. So, alright. Does not look like he's... I don't even see the pH. I wonder if he runs further than we necessarily would expect. Well, let's give 2 a try. Not sure if this wandering Cyclops is of any substance, but, you know, better to kill it than not. I mean, we could actually just kill giants and... Oh. There he is. Okay, that's the pH, I think, for this difficulty. Level 14 Orc Priest. I'm pretty sure that's him. Okay, so he comes down at least this far. So, that's good to know. Is If it's traveling clockwise, it could be it. Yeah. Also, I think that is the only wandering Orc Priest. Because all the other... Because, like, he was nowhere near any of the other Orc camps. That Fire Beetle, I'm pretty sure is Quid Rillstone's pH. Pretty sure. Not 100%. But pretty sure. Did we... Oh, we got 60 seconds still. I don't think... Did we do +1 already? On Wrath Mountains?